Hello, good evening, and welcome everybody to the AEL University Elite Series here for CS2. It's Matzy and Emperor CK. Welcome in, my man. It's a pleasure to be back with you once again.
The pleasure is all mine, Matsy. It is going to be an absolute banger because you know what? It is starting to get a little bit cold out here back in Sydney. So right about so forward to it.
Oh, yeah. It might be cold, but we are going to warm right up in just a second. But we'll see how that goes in a second, because first and foremost, we are going to be talking about our favorite people, our sponsors. First and foremost, a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But that's not the only one. We've got Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie meat goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So a big shout out to all our sponsors.
I mean, we're looking forward to it. And of course, if we have a look at the standings, currently week 4, the first 3 weeks has been absolutely amazing. Have we seen what's all the things have been going through? I don't know. I tell you what, it has been pretty spicy. Every week we have things change, teams going up and down, and yeah, all of a sudden.
And let's take a look at the standings and see what's going to be going on here. Let's see exactly where we're going. UTS on top. You said nice and close behind as well. Only difference is rounds for now. But in third place, we do have Monash. Pretty close by with that is UNSW. So both are going to be on that 2 wins, 1 loss ratio there. But the big difference obviously being the rounds between them. Now, in 5th and 6th place, we've got Swinburne as well as UOM there. Both 1 win, 2 losses. As again, going to be the big difference in round loss/win difference there. So definitely keen to see exactly how they shape up into the night. But obviously, in the bottom of the barrel there, it is Adelaide University as well as RMIT. And you can see both of them have had a rough time so far. You know, they've had a rough gig, but that doesn't mean that this won't be the night where they have a chance to really bring themselves back and redeem themselves here. So, pretty solid standing so far. And as we progress through the weeks as well, we are certainly going to be seeing a lot more great potential. But speaking of potential, everybody, take a look at this. These are our matches tonight. It's Swinburne taking on Adelaide University. First game of the night is going to be that one right there, 7 p.m. But following suit, 8 p.m., Monash taking on UOM. What a way to kick the night off there. You know, we got a couple of great matches. And then following, it's UCID taking on RMIT. My gosh, these are going to be fun games ahead. And I am so keen to see what they are going to be able to achieve in them. But to close out the night, it's UTS taking on UNSW. That's going to be one to watch. Both those teams have really proven themselves so far in the season. And I am excited as ever to find out who is going to be able to take control there. But I guess playing back to the standings, you know, Adelaide, RMIT, really got to consider how they want to approach this one. You know, this is their chance, their big opportunity, right? To see if they are going to be able to win their first matches for the season here. And very eager to see if they can do it. I know we've seen some decent glimmers of hope, but obviously this might be the time where they can turn glimmers into reality. But let's see. We've got Swinburne. Now, roster time. Maybe Berserk. Boom Boom's expert. Sangrias. Blossom. Oof, oof, oof. Gonna be repping Swinburne there. So big shout out to them. But Adelaide. Who's playing for Adelaide, you might wonder? Well, glad you asked. It's Doom Shug, Crash, Huzdai, and Spec. So, we've seen them all before. We're going to see them all again. Very keen to see how they are going to be able to perform here. You know, I've definitely found a bit of confidence from some of these rosters, some of these players before. And I'm sure this is no exception either. We'll see exactly what they are going to be able to achieve once they do heave their way into this one. You know, I think it's a good, grand opportunity. But speaking of grand opportunities, I think that the grand opportunity for these teams, once again, much like last week, is to diversify their map pool. We've seen, you know, how they've been able to pick the train through last week. We've seen other things manage to really spin the mix there, you know. We saw like a lot of we saw a lot of like different maps come through, right? Like train and stuff, but we've seen a lot of Ancient in the past. I'm hopeful that Ancient isn't going to be coming through again. Ooh. But, you know, maybe we'll find out what map we're going to be going to very soon. Obviously, just getting things through there. Definitely excited to see what's in store for this evening here. I've got to say, you know, I'm loving, we're looking a bit like clones in a little way there. You know, we got some lights on the sides of our heads, you know. Kind of similar there. I think maybe someone's got good taste. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. But nah. I like your the color of yours is better.
Hey, look,
Yep.
that's just the way it is. I think so. I mean, if looking at the Vitos, well, we're going straight away from Anubis, Dust to Mirage, Inferno, Train, Nuke, and we're at Ancient. So, yeah, this is pretty good. I guess this is, you know, we return to form. The proper form is everyone plays on Ancient, and that's just the quote that we're going to get dropped every week. And so, obviously, looking at this with Adelaide and Swinburne, both do favor this quite a lot, and I know Adelaide has a lot in store for this map, although not the greatest success coming out because they're still trying to get themselves onto the board, but certainly things will change.
Absolutely. I expect nothing less than that. You know, I think there's going to be good times ahead for change, and need to see how Ancient plays out. Oh, Ancient. Oh, here we go again. No, we love Ancient. And to see how it's going to play out with the knife round. We jump in once again now. Slice and dice, ready to splice it in, and maybe Berserk cutting through, and their teammates no exception. So, wham bam, thank you, and it will be round number 1 going to that side. But let's see how the sides shape up heading into the conclusion of this knife round, right? Looks like there's a pause to come through there while players just compose themselves, get all prepped, ready to rumble. I like how they've got the dualies coming out for the CTC here in Swinburne. Definitely going to be a bit of fun coming through there. See one of our players is gradually, you know, putting some stretches in, going for a bit of a spin there. Maybe they're just playing that, you know, playing around the world. Who knows? But nah, it's going to be good once we do get into this one. Sangria's obviously going to be the one with the dualies and a bit of fire to play with as well. Thought we were unpausing there. Nope, not quite. Almost there though, but hopefully should be all good in a second. I can see they're starting to solidify the buy for their teams, so should be a good one once we do get all into the thick of it there. Curious, I suppose, what kind of ground they're going to cover for the CTCR. Like, I'd expect potentially that Incendiary from Sangria's probably head down towards maybe that ramp area to really cut off a quick and early push. I mean, the same could be said of mid there as well, right? So they can definitely try and cut off a bit of presence. But speaking of presence, it's time to get into round number 1. And speaking of util, Adelaide, they got a smoke as well on Shug there. Double flashes on Doom. So there's a few tools at their disposal. Same in the CT's camp. No kit though. Come back to get them. But speaking of, already up ramp, setting up base camp. They are going to be able to trade it back. Oof. It does get shut down, and the T's prevail. set sail for a bomb plant, and they lock it in. So, now down to the 2v3 here. Holding on to it. Fire over the top there. They are not able to take it down. And let's see. They can manage Sangria's holding into lane. Oh, there we go. But there's still more to do. Let's die. Sangria's trying to play around it. There we go. Sangria's get it done. And they will be on track for the defusal. Fantastic stuff coming through from them. They are able to deliver on all cylinders. So, it's going to be round number 2 coming through right now. And let's see how we go. We've got the T's now. They lost the round, but they buy up the guns because they had that bomb plant money. And they are going to be able to play around that with a lot of util. Decent amount of deagles as well. So let's see what they can do. As they are going to be heading into this one now. Good shots there. Back for a second. Beck, nice opener. And let's see how they are going to be able to fight back. Amp, what do you think about this?
Well, I think that headshot was really good. Coming back out, you know, it's good to be like, you know, rolling around 4v2, and as Shug was walking through with Boom's just sticking to the side. It's always a little bit of a sticky play, but it's always going to be that part where when the T gets the bomb plant, we always want a little bit more extra cash. The wall is going to go high up, and there is going to be the flash. Sangria is not really deterred just yet, but this 2v3 situation, Boom's expert doesn't really have too much of a health left. 15, he does get sneaked by, but one execution in each. Up to Doom himself, he gets tapped straight up. Not much he can do about the situation now as he's just getting out there, trying to maybe get a quick flank. Oh, nope. Doesn't look he's going to do anything as well. He's just going to quickly say, all right, I'm going to keep my gun, and that's going to be the round. So, as Adelaide did get a little bit of a secure in the investment, it is still Swinburne taking on the round.
That they will be able to climb up that hill there, take control of number 2. So, good for Swinburne to maintain course there, and it does you know, put Adelaide in a bit of a tough spot. Like, they've lost a couple. At least they have enough money to buy into this one, but the utility is a bit lacking, and it's tough. You know, they're not going to be able to maneuver the round as well as they'd like. But good to play off mid control for now. Woof, woof, woof. It takes down Shug, shoving through another. Doom does find it back with Crash. So that's mid control open. They can go to either site right now and have a relatively easy path ahead. But bear in mind, Blossom, good visibility there. And the aggression from Sangrias could play good or bad for them, depending on the pacing here. If they can get behind them, that'd be fantastic. But Doom's watching that position there towards the little catwalk / cut through area there, and they're not watching for long because they go down.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate situation on the CT side right now. And you know what? Like, at this second, all the T's, they're all gone up there ready to hit as hard as they can, but they are more afraid that they're going to give away most of these guns. So Hashtag gets thinking about Blossom, and this is just going to be a rather more advantageous position that they're going to get. So they're going to get another one completely, quite low as Sangrias gets traded, but that is still 2 AKs that's going to go through. Yes, there was a bomb plant, but you know, this is one of those conversion rounds where you get extra money, everything does come through, and I don't think that's on the cards for Adelaide. When you do lose your AKs, yes, you can, like, you know, look to maybe just go for another one and just go for it, but like, you know, now you're facing AWPs, you're facing AKs that you dropped from the previous round, and it's just extra cash going through the Swinburne. And that's something Adelaide might need to just watch out for, since their aggression has been checked 3 times now. The 4th one is going to really explode Swinburne's wallet. So we'll see if Adelaide can actually make a conversion.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be able to make it work. Yeah, pressing into the side, the economy down the drain, but they're ready to inflict some pain. Oof, oof, oof. Starts off the roll. Shug shoves him back. Bomb already tracked through there. Swinburne need to get on to the retake. 3v3 here. It's a tough endeavor, and now, ooh, it gets a little tougher. And let's see if they can make it down to 2.
Hang on a second. They are showing a little bit too much of a force here. He's saying he's going to be trading that one, but as he was trading, there is going to be the final play, and Crash does convert. And I tell you what, he'll take that triple kill. It was looking a little bit too dicey, and Adelaide might just be looking to be sitting right dead in the water. But you know what? Swinburne thought they had enough to crash. They had enough to like completely just overtake the site. She's throwing their sheer body at the problem. It didn't really work out. And so Adelaide is fortunate to recover that round, despite a little bit of a disastrous start. I'll tell you what, you know, it's an 8OP that was wrestled away from Swinburne. There is a lot of things that they're going to have to deal with. 2 players just with the Eagles trying to maybe save the round, and maybe a little bit of a mix by here. They're going to try to get a little bit of power, maybe play player to player, try to get even trade maybe. But Adelaide might be looking at a different side here, just be looking, all right, so you guys have no info, and we will slowly just march ourselves onto the plant. Okay. I mean, that's going to be enough of an opening. That gives all the info back into Swinburne, but it is, yeah, the full side is completely gone.
Completely gone, and now Bomb is completely down. So, Sangrius and Blossom pondering on their options. Looks like they are just going to be forced to latibulate this time, so not too bad. Or at least, you know, have a chance to redeem themselves here, I suppose. But speaking of redeeming, Adelaide doing a grand job of recovering rounds here, already taken 1 and looking to steal a 2nd as a result of this one. So put Swinburne on the back foot a bit here. You know, they've got a couple of weapons to bring through, bits of armor as well, and 1 smoke. It's all right, but still not great. And Adelaide to make themselves a bit greater now as well. But Swinburne, at least with those 2 guns, they can mount a more structured defense around it. But obviously the rest of them, they're just stuck on pistols. They can't commit too much, if anything, to this round, right? But tactical timeout going to be coming through from Swinburne. I think it's a good time for it, you know, just try and slow it down a bit so they can really try and structure something around the cards they've been dealt here, because it's a tough spot, but doesn't mean it's impossible to get out of.
Yeah, you might be right about that one. Swinburne, you know, they had a really good beginning, and as much as they were trying to convert and keep on bringing up the defenses, Adelaide did find a very fortunate recovery round, and now it's starting to explode into round 6. AKs against, you know, just 2 safe guns and pistols is going to be doing a ton for Adelaide University. So when it comes down to attacking, they will have a lot more power, and that will be able to especially strangle the defenses of Swinburne. When it comes down to utility, it's also going to be a ton of smoke and flash that's just going to nail down certain chokeholds. And I think this is exactly what Adelaide is looking for. Swinburne, though, might be looking, give up the side and just go and seal off the whole exit. Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what it is. They're going to be playing the Silent Assassin. That's going to trade 1 for 2. The rest of Adelaide, they're going to respond. It is a very nice response. Just going to be the final one. And that is going to be the name to the face. It is very clean from Adelaide. They lose 1, but, you know, it's the side, it's the plan, it's everything. They had no doubts in their mind when it comes down to that execution.
Yeah, execution paying dividends there. 3 for 3. Even Stevens. And we'll see what is going to be going down into round 7 now. Who will claw ahead to take the lead? Will it be Swinburne to steal it back? Will it be Adelaide to counter-attack? All going to be by the wayside here. But boom. I like how they try and shoot through the smoke there. Get any visibility of close players, but Swinburne are playing more patient, you know. They've got visibility, but they're playing a little further back, which leaves openings for Adelaide to move forward, but they're too hesitant to do that at the moment. So in that sense, it's good to drag the time down for Swinburne. And the fact that they're holding on to their util here as well, they can effectively manage a drawn-out round. But we'll see what Adelaide looks to bring as they try and claim a bit of mid-control here.
All right, here we go. Speaking about control, there is a little bit of contest coming in from Adelaide. They do want that mid. They're saying if you do come and challenge us, there's going to be plenty of guns aiming at you. Meanwhile, Boom Booms, he does want to have a bit more info. He's getting a little bit overzealous. I'm not sure if he's going to be tempted by this bait, but he does want to keep poking. Obviously, you want to count the utilities, count just how many footsteps that you can be possibly hearing, but that's going to be a nice kill onto Spec. Meanwhile, Hoop might just get rushed over here. If he does get it, like, this is a very interesting one. Adelaide can be also looking to walk through the smoke and try to go for it since time is starting to tick. I'm not sure that's exactly what they want to do. It's working against them as they've taken just a little bit too long of a time. It might not be enough information for them to gather any control in any form, so they might just have to start trading with the final utilities, and this is going to be rather disastrous if things goes wrong, but it's going to be fine as of now. There's going to be at least one spray down. There's going to be the trade 2 for the price of 1. The side is locked. That's not enough time, so yep, as that happened, Adelaide took way too long, so Swinburne just gets gifted into that defense.
Yeah, gifted into the defense there, and they will not be able to tear down the fence. Will be. The fence standing strong and giving Swinburne a way to gain their lead back, but we'll see if they can hold on to it. Heading into round 8 now. Players, the gates up, ready to go. Taking it slow though. Going too brazenly into it. Tees have already taken a bit of horse control towards that A site there. Definitely up close and personal and ready to burst in at a moment's notice. They could overwhelm Sangrius here, but the util, it's going to hold them off for a while longer.
That's some nade onto Sangrius right there. It goes down to 74, but at the moment, it is still just going to be all stopping. The smokes are going to be able to waft them all away. Adelaide hasn't really wanted to make a full commitment just yet, but you can see all the players. They are still rather spread out. Swinburne, because they're playing rather more defensively, they say, all right, you know, if there is going to be at least a little bit of a touch, we might think to maybe push out and get aggressive onto this defense. But Adelaide, with all the AKs, they drop this one. The next one is going to be a rather tough one. Dropping any free players, any free guns is going to be rather disastrous. And I feel like they might be making the same mistake. As time is starting to run out, they haven't really made the commitment into any side just yet. They keep playing like this, and there is going to be that first one who gets a ton of damage onto himself, but he's going to take away a player. Buys the time, there's the smoke, and he's going to have recovery right here. And look at this. Look at that. There's going to be a little incendiary as well. It says, all right, you're not allowed to come through without at least giving me something. So Crash, at least it gets a kill. There's going to be a nice conversion from Shog as well. This is a little bit better. And as they are going to be locking this one away, Adelaide, it was playing very, very close to the wire.
Yeah, down to the line there, util. Oh, spilling in, and the artillery's good, but not good enough to take him down just yet. Sangrius pushing in through the lanes there, trying to see if they can open it up. No! Woof, woof, woof goes down, but Booms brings it straight back up! You thought the round was flipping on its head. Well, it does just that for the CTs, not for Adelaide. Swinburne to wing in and take their lead to 2.
Oh boy. This is not on the cards for Adelaide. I'm pretty sure once, you know, every time that they were able to get the bomb down, they were thinking, all right, this is in the bag. We should be able to, you know, get away with this. But just like that, it was another robbery from Swinburne. Just out of nowhere, they played that correctly. And credits to how Sangrius and who just rushed up ahead, provided that playing on the trade. They're able to get that. I didn't even think they were able to retake, but look at the damage just building through. Crash is going to pick up 2 with Spec on the other one. They are going to completely open the side up and just get super aggressive because they said, you know what? Playing slow is not working. Let's play fast. Maybe it will be a different result. So in a 3v2, Booms is going to get one. He has been exposed, so he gets taken out. And now up to Sangrius with the AWP. I don't think he's going to do anything with this situation. Like, you might as well just save the AWP for the next one. You are up 2 rounds. You give this one up, at least in the next one, there's an AWP in the power to maybe stop him. But yeah, credits to Adelaide for finding that one. And if there's going to be another kill right now, though, gotta be careful. Don't want to be handing way too many rebuys back in, even though we're going to go into round number 10. Anything extra you can take, you will keep. And Sangrius looks like he's going to get away with his gun as well.
Yeah, good to hold on to their life there, especially considering how much the AWP costs. It's really imperative that they hold on to the heavier hitting weapons when and where possible, but they're going to be able to play around it a little bit here, I suppose. You can see the MP9s coming out, 1M4, Deagle, like they're really committing to this one. The T's, they're in a pretty solid position as well, but granted, only 3 rounds remaining, including this one now. They really need to play somewhat carefully, to maintain course towards the end, but the Booms already goes down. Sangrius follows. The M4 is lost immediately for woof there. We'll see. They are going to be able to change it up. Sangrius with the AWP around the corner in the house there. Might be able to open the door. Find a player. Pushing through towards Nectar. And they get the shot. Nicely done there. CT lane. Bring in some pain. Sangrius getting back with the flash. 2 players waiting patiently for them. This is great util. Smoking that off. Some good coverage. They know he's behind the box now as well. That's massive. Fire coming out, igniting the desire, but no! They will go down, and that is an orb awarded for free to those T's, and the CT economy is in the bin.
Oh, that was a rough one. Swinburne thought they had maybe the defense right, but Adelaide, ever since they said, you know what, slow play is not going to be working, let's go pedal to the metal, and they get it done fast. It's flashy, it's crazy, and Swinburne hasn't really had the right response just of yet, and even now, on a round of eco, I don't think that's going to be enough to stop Adelaide from advancing as fast as they wanted, but they are going to give a little bit of respect at least. Meanwhile, Sangris trying to poke out, looking at Crash, trying to get that headshot, but it's not going to be working. Crash doing a ton of damage onto Sangris right now is going to be able to push him ahead. Trying to bait him into a duel, but Sangris knows that he has to just buy a little bit of time. Nate also going to follow, not going to find the mark. And this is going to be Adelaide trying to throw a little bit of a control. They want to complete their side. I can understand the situation as, obviously, if you're going to be ahead, don't give away too much for free and make it into 6-6. Try to make a 7-5. It will be plenty. And this should be one of their rounds as Shuggen has to pick up 1 each, Spec following. And that should be quite easy as Boom's going to take 1. But I fear he's not going to be able to take too many after.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, especially on pistols here, They really have to try and, I guess, slither something through there. But in the end of the day, Adelaide will pull ahead using their weapons to their advantage. And now we play on into the last round of the half here. It's going to be 5-6. Swinburne, now that they've recovered some of their economy, they can try and maneuver it to a 6-6 tie up at the end. But that's if all the cards play right? Because Adelaide have been building up a bit of steam, they know how to penetrate these sites now. There's a good chance that they might be able to do it again because they've found the recipe. Whether it's the right recipe for this round that's going to be tested here already, pushing up close towards the A side here. Hoof. Be holding back, though, for a second. Good to use the smoke there. The CT's using their utility early, though. This gives a good chance for Adelaide to play into the long game here. And they're now trying to push into elbow, see if anyone's holding mid. No one close by as yet. Boom's expert, though. Good with Hoof. Might be able to hold them down from Donut. There's a big presence on A as well, as you can see. And now they managed to minimize a bit of the impact from Adelaide.
Yeah, Shark being taken out right there. Exactly what you want to do as Swinburne. But I have to say, it's still anyone's game. Adelaide do have plenty of potential power. And of course, there's AWP on both sides. Both are quite sharp. Gotta be careful though, as maybe Berserk is going to get taken out by Doom. And now we go into the equalizer. There is going to be a Blossom holding onto the side. He's not going to try to go for anything else. Sangris is also going to back him up. They don't want to keep the side open for anything else. So obviously they're saying to Adelaide, if you do want to come and take the side, prepare to throw bodies. We're going to have to exchange. So Adelaide, they're going to quickly turn around and say, maybe we're going to change it. And Hoof finds them all. Retreats, he gets away. And look at it. He is also going to cut them all up. There it is. All of them down. And that is going to be 6 apiece. Gotta say, this is starting to evolve as both Swinburne and Adelaide, they are warmed up.
Absolutely warmed up. And we'll see if they are going to be able to stay warmed up all the way through to the rest of this one. as the sides switch. The pendulum swings. It's time to claw our way into this second half right now. Get in to the warpath. Get ready to rumble. Let's see what Triple H can do, aka woof woof woof.
Oh my god. Are we starting to assign?
Time to play the game, Em.
Fair enough. Well, hey, look, Awesome gets the really quick 2, and there is gonna beat the side fully confirmed. Not much Adelaide can do in this situation, so Swimmer at least guaranteed himself a plant at this second. Outside Doom and Spec trying to get themselves grouped up, ready to go. Spec is gonna run into 2, and that is very cinematic from Blossom. And I tell you what, this man might be looking to get a little bit more. Does he get the opportunity to try to close it out with an ace? Who knows? But Doom has no choice but to try to push in. Meanwhile, there is going to be the check. Poof, does find a target. Hazard is going to back up and try to isolate a duel. Meanwhile, Blossom running straight ahead. Wants that one, but is going to quickly give that one denied. And that's going to be it. Swingburn takes it very nicely.
That they do. Great stuff coming through from them. Going to be able to elevate their presence with the pistol there and look to see if they can further it as well. Heading into this second round here. It's great that they're able to start off on the right foot on the T side as well. Definitely keen to see how that's all going to play out here. But CT's sticking it out to the Eco this time. Curious to see what they can do. Ooh. I can see it. They've brought out the Tower of Terror, Emp.
You sure this is not Generation X? Like, you know, going back all the day.
Yeah? Could be. I mean, we got Triple H in the server. Maybe it's D-Generation X. Who knows?
Oh, true. Good memories, man. Good memories. Coming back in. And speaking about good memories, though, all 5 from Adelaide, they said they're not biting, so we gotta go for a little bit of a hunt. And there is gonna be the surprise. They find 2 players. They find more. Although a lot of damage is being taken all around, I tell you what. Sangris Ali says, no, you're not going to be able to come for that gun. So they're going to try to deny. There's going to be the utility throwing all around. They have locking down a few more extra. But that's going to be a 1v2. And I tell you what, it is a complete robbery. Absolute heist.
Yeah, the robbery goes through and they are going to be able to break out of it. 7 for 7. Which way will our T's go this time? Which way will the CTs focus? It's all going to be tested. Is it A? Is it B? It's looking like A. Perhaps allergic to B. Who knows? But we're going to A. Only 1 player there at the moment. There's a good chance, actually, but 2 players already wrapping over through Donut. Could be a problem. Pushing out smoke through Donut. This is good. They can get the bomb down, maybe. Maybe not. That fire was great. Really held them off, but speaking of fire, firing through the smoke ends up netting them a kill here. The CTs now need to prepare to spur to action.
Alright, Smoke is going to clear up very, very soon, and they are going to just extend the play. Crash taking a ton of damage right now. They're going to find the surprise, but no kills just yet. Boom, booms, expert onto the side. Might just find a whole ton. Waiting, he's just listening. Doesn't want to be doing too much, but he's going to be ramming them through all the way. And that is the knife also taken out, trying to get it, but it's going to be maybe Berserk. And I tell you what, Swinburne will be happy about that round because they opened up a whole can of just non-defense. And then they said, you know what? I think I got this. It's fine. Doesn't matter what you have. I think I got this. And the confidence from them is brimming.
It's a brimming. It's shining through there. And I'm super duper keen to see if it's going to continue to do just that. Heading into round 16 as we jump into this one again. I am super duper keen, as always, Amp to see which way will it go. Will it go this way, that way? Nobody knows, but the smoke's in hand. They are going to hold down mid at least a little longer. Swinburne got a pretty big focus towards B instead this time, so certainly could be on the cards here. We'll see what's going to be afforded to us, however. No commitments have been made as yet. They are looking to cave, though, to try and shave through some more territory on the map here. Mid-focus as well, so might even be able to split it through to B if they play it properly. But, see what they are going to be able to do here. They hold on to it for a moment longer. Bypassing the minute mark now, though. They need to take their time. They can't afford to take too much time.
All right, 50 seconds. And Swinburne, I think they might just be turning it around. Meanwhile, Hazard's going to be meeting a little bit of damage from BkWhatOCE. They are going to go through. Unfortunately, that is not the shot he's looking for. Looking rather good, though. Spec will finish off Blossom. There's going to be the Mad Rush, the full concentration onto A. It's going to be great, but I tell you what, this current second, oh, Swinburne is going to go for the complete disastrous play here. They say, you know what? If you're going to be reacting and over-rotate, we're going to be right here taking the whole bunch. Meanwhile, a full jump in is not going to work out for Shy Guy. Sangris was pushing very aggressively, and he's watching it. He's just being one to show them all, but I tell you what, Doom's going to pick up whoop, whoop, whoop. And right now, Spec also goes down to Booms. It's a 1v3. There's nothing more Doom can do. Save the gun, save himself, and that is pretty much it. Swinburne out of nowhere. They just flip the table left, right, and center, and they say, he's going to be on our side, and you have to keep on guessing. And I tell you what, it is a sweet one. I really feel for Adelaide, but Swinburne's got their cards.
Yeah, got to cut through there. Doom will be able to find it. Maybe Berserk in the end as well, but Booms takes on the 5 big booms there and goes down to the bomb. So, 9th round now going to be locked in for Swinburne. Tactical timeout to follow as well. We'll see what they can think about heading into this next one. You know, there's a lot to consider. But I reckon that they are going to be able to really use this to their advantage.
Yeah, I think it's a good little bit of a reset as well for Swinburne, as the rounds have been really close. We haven't really been able to tell who's able to, you know, just really stretch the marks. But yeah, I think in this situation where you need to come down just a tiny little bit and you hold that control, it makes it a lot more tougher for the CT side to say, you know, what do we do? We're on an eco round, so we have to guess either way. So let's talk about, you know, how's your day during Ancient? You know, do we do another pyramid? Do we, you know, just roll around and try to get aggressive? Maybe just 5 minutes stack something and just quickly rush, catch him by surprise. And I tell you what, about that stacking, there is going to be the full stacking. If Swinburne is still going through like this, they might just be meeting a whole bunch of them. This smoke is going to be a little bit crazy. I'm not sure how many things is going to be happening, but Adelaide is they are spreading themselves out. They are trying to find those aggressive info. Shark, meanwhile, is going to find them all right here. He is trying to put some bullets in, but when you have a pistol, you don't really get anything else to play. So he gets taken down. Hazard takes a ton of damage. There's going to be some damage on Hoo, but look at the trades. It is still going to be on Swinburne as they lock the side down. Doom, though, finds a nice area. 2 kills. Wants a little bit more, picks up the gun. He wants to deliver it back into his friends, but Hazard, he is too far. He's trying to rejoin his team, trying to find any of a pickup. There is going to be one now in front of him, but he's still holding strong. Looking at the main objective, he finally gets one, and this could be disastrous for Swinburne. If they do lose this one out, it could be rather terrible for everything else. Doom gets taken out, and that's going to be Hazard. And so, Swinburne breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, able to breathe a sigh of relief there, locking in double digits, definitely putting them on the right path. And you're going to see if they can maintain course here, considering Adelaide now got the flexibility to go for the buyout. They've got, you know, a bit of util there, looking pretty solid across it, but they need to work together to calm the storm here. Adelaide, they're in a good spot, but they need to make it even better to try and take the map here. See. They are going to be able to manage it, though. Decent push-up from Spec. Just holding patiently outside of B right now, waiting for the ramp push. T's have got a big presence there, but in saying that, they're good towards elbow as well as in the holes towards A as well. Not completely swelling over the map. Ooh, they do get the spot through, though, Spec. Good to fall off into the cave there. Not looking to hold the aggressive stance, but they have intel, and their team can play off that.
Yeah, you definitely need intel if you want to get anything done in this stage, and it's a very important one. Adelaide definitely need to just knuckle down, try to get anything possible. Swinburne, meanwhile, seeing the double digit, they have plenty to work around with. Even if they lose this one, if they do get some good trades, it will still be very damaging to Adelaide, as the current banks are not that heavy. Aspect, he gets a massive double, and now Shug also gets a pickup. This means that Swinburne gets caught out. They do have to try to find any bit of recovery that they can, but the thing is, it might be a little bit too late. Like, unless they find a much more quicker aggression onto the B side, it will be a little bit different. And as they are going through, Shark's going to be challenged right now. Cease 2. He knows it. He's calling for the rotation. He's trying to run away. He's checking all sides. And there's the cross play. There's 3 players locking this one down. And that's pretty much going to be it. I don't think Swinburne can make it out of the sun room, as 2 players desperately trying to find anything. They get nothing, and it is a very, very needed round for Adelaide.
Absolutely. I think it's a good moment for them to take some control back, because if Swinburne was able to take that one, they would have just been able to pretty much stroll ahead for free, basically towards the map victory there. So Adelaide have managed to find a critical moment to swing things back into favor for them for at least now. There's good opportunity that they can manage to bring themselves back as well. Try and clean up the rounds a bit more, because already Spec, good to open the door there. Blossom going down, but traded back by the Booms. We'll see. They are going to be able to catch something else, and that they will. Adelaide still tons of blood and flooded ahead to take 9. But decent effort from Swinburne there, taking a couple of kills through. We'll see what is going to be on its way into round 20 now, as Swinburne's still not in the best place with their economy. Does put them in a precarious scenario. They can buy maybe subbies, maybe they get some pistols. It's a tough spot here, Em, because this is a good opportunity for Adelaide to turn it 10-10. And then we get back to the stage where we were earlier, where both teams will be on guns. But we'll see what Swinburne can bring out of this one.
Yeah, I don't really think there's much to think overly too much for Swinburne in this situation. They know this round might just be a throw straight into a site, stack something, or maybe 4-1, just completely push something as much as you can after an initial bait. If you look at the utilities, I don't think they're going to even try to bait this one. It's just going to be, all right, let's quickly get the site down. Mad Rush B might be in the cards, or even Mad Rush A. I actually favor on Ancient. If you do a Mad Rush A, I'm convinced, like, through long, you might have a much better result, especially if you give up mid control into Donut. You just go mad. Just complete that B line, I feel like it always works out a lot much better, and especially in a round. It's just eco. You know that you're up the 1 round. Swinburne knows that they have a round to at least muck around with. If they do deny a whole ton of guns from Adelaide, so say, for example, taking 3 guns away with a plant is the most ideal situation. Obviously, if you get anything more crazy than that, you're going to be in the most best position you ever can, and you flip everything back again and put Adelaide into the most disadvantages that they probably would have felt tonight. But Adelaide, I feel like, it's a rather good round for them to try to lock everything down, lock into a 10-10 situation, get the gun back up, and they will have the utilities to deal with a whole more when it comes down to the exchange. And just like that, look at that B line. Here we go. There's the defense.
B-line straight towards the A site, and CTs are there to deal with them effectively. Just an absolute slaughter in that site. Maybe Berserk does manage to, swing their way out. Might get something out of this, but nothing will be found. So 10 for 10. It's going to be tied up again. Adelaide and Swinburne definitely doing a decent job there to stay toe-to-toe like this. And I don't know who's going to be able to win this map now. It's just a tight game, very competitive. Adelaide are keen to take a win.
Yeah, I can feel it. Adelaide definitely has been the one to be working as hard as they can. And here comes the dilemma, right? They throw this one, the next one, there is the challenge at least, but it's going to be a little bit of a mix by here and there. So they can't really afford to be dropping cleanly. Swinburne gets that drop, gets that early challenge, and if Adelaide's not there to respond, obviously things are going to fall apart rather quickly. So it all depends. This mid can be the opener, so if Hestai or Spec gets taken out just for nothing, it's pretty much the whole thing gone. Right? We don't really need to think too much about Doom because he's in a great position to defend. Who meanwhile takes a ton of damage. But that's going to be fine. There's going to be a little bit of invade coming out. Adelaide University, they want to see if there's going to be a side push. So Sangria's stuck here by himself. No backup. He gets taken out. But Doom also going down. So Hestai sees the rest of the members from Swinburne. They're going to lock the side down. He's going to beat the plant eventually. But the bomb is all the way back. So they have to recover this. This could just be the time that Adelaide needed to rotate. But who takes our shot. Gonna be challenging Crash to see if he wants to walk through, but there's gonna be the trade. Booms is down, but the bomb is now being delivered. Do they know Hestai is here, but he gets taken down, and that is disastrous right now. Adelaide, they need a little bit more info, but they have no other choice. They have to go and push in. Crash is gonna win this one out. They're all gonna be even, but it's just gonna be Spec now. As Crash gets taken down, he is gonna be completely smoked out. He's gonna walk through it. There's gonna be the plant. He just needs to deny, play a little bit. He sees it, but Blossom reacts, and that's going to be Swinburne overtaking the tie. And oh my god, it is great.
Oh, it is great. It is getting greater as Swinburne will be able to burn through a round and take it up by 1 in the lead. But back timeout now, a good chance for them to settle back into it. Try and see if they can spin this one ahead towards a map point here. Or even there beyond. But we'll see what they are going to be able to achieve. Adelaide have to heave themselves into action head first if they want to stop them in their tracks before they can get to that map point scenario. Otherwise, they're going to be in for a world of pain. But speaking of pain, it's not in the game yet. We still have 10 seconds to go before this round kicks off. And I reckon this is going to be a good one, considering both teams are fully stacked. They've got all the weapons they need, plenty of util, and plenty of confidence. And here we go. Jumping straight into it. Good early default util coming out towards elbow there. Does manage to cover off a little bit, but I think the T's aren't going to be too phased by that one. But regardless, Jug jumps in, and that's the opening.
Oh no, they were trying to find something, anything. A trade would have been great, and that's exactly what I was thinking, but right now they're going to get punished. Meanwhile, Hestai, oh, that was one of the swiftest way to just execute everything. He knows that the bomb is down as well. So Adelaide, they are going to quickly just lock this one down. They put themselves in such a good place. Like, I don't think anyone else can understand this situation unless you're on the side of Adelaide, because as soon as you just beam 2 players down after losing the first one, and you know that the pushing power is going to be gone, all Adelaide has to do now is just wait for anyone else from Swinburne to come and recover the bomb and recover the site. Now, obviously, if you do recover it, you have to push through Crash. But if you recover it the other way, and you go all the way to join at B, there is going to be Hestai marking down mid with Spec, so you have to give something away. And here we go, there's the response. Swinburne's trying to find something. There's the bomb. They're going to pick it up right now. 4v2. They are pushing. Hestai's watching. Triple kill. He finally goes down, but he's going to be traded. And Adelaide, they recover such a big important round.
Yeah, big input coming out of that one. And it's going to be 11-11. Both teams need to make a wish. And their wish will be to win out this map here. They're working really hard. You know, I'm definitely eager to see just how hard they are going to be able to work. And, oh, that's a tough beginning there, Amp. Swinburne afforded a little handicap to begin.
Oh, please don't bite them in the back, as there's going to be the first kill coming in. Shotgun with the second, but there is going to be the drop 3v1. They wanted the plan. They wanted really quick. Blossom with the AWP. And bravely march this one up, and it's going to get nothing for it. Adelaide looking, recovering, and they have one to lock this one down. Just one before OT comes through. So Swinburne obviously coming in. They're going to try to buy everything they can, and obviously no one's going to be left behind when it comes down to the buy. By utilities, it's not going to be the same. Adelaide, though, they are breathing heavily, and it's going to be a fast one. If Adelaide defends, they're going to be on the board, and they are desperate for the situation. They want that complete victory. We'll see what happens right now.
Right here, right now, we are getting into it, and already just going to hold it back. Does die. Sticking it out in Donut there. Does have spec as well around the back. We'll see if they can open the account. Maybe Berserk pressing on in. Ooh, getting close to it. Not able to execute though. Good trade back by Shug there, shoving him back. They still have plenty more problems to deal with. Speaking of problems though, I like this lurk presence from Boom Booms. They will be able to find Crash in the mix of it. CTs don't know where to look right now. And Swinburne, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. Pressing them up towards what could be OT off this one.
Oh, gotta be careful. There's gonna be Doom chasing. He's trying to get her. He's gonna quickly get the kill. It's gonna be a nice assist. They do have kids. Here we go. Nothing to lose. Here comes the Flash, trying to find anything. Get an opening. They see nothing just until now. They don't get too much, but Doom is gone. And that's gonna be it. We are gonna go into OT. 12 apiece. No one taking the lead, and I tell you what, we are now entertained for our beginning match.
That's it. We are gonna be right into the mix here and right into the thick of it. We'll see which team is gonna be able to push ahead and put this game to rest. We are pressed up against the wall. Both teams do not want to fall. They want to rise up to the occasion and take this game away. Let's see who's going to be able to do it now as we head towards that middle control. T setting themselves up on towards the B side there. Just waiting patiently in the shadows. Ready to activate at a moment's notice. Ready to show us what they're really made of. But they realize the value of patience and aren't going too deep towards map control as yet.
Alright, as they are gonna try to at least get something done. They are gonna throw utilities away and say, you know what, that is all we want at this situation. Leaving Boom Booms by himself to make a little bit of noise into that lurk. Shark, meanwhile, is hearing this. They are trying to rotate. They are trying to force themselves back into sit onto the B side. The rest of Swinburne, they say, we want this mid though. Would they be able to push this one through? Hastai and Doom, they're going to push through, but it's just going to be the trade. It's going to be favored to Swinburne. They do lock a little bit more down, but lots of damage going to Hoop. Now this pushes Adelaide University to respond a little bit more, as only Spec is going to be receiving onto the A side. There is going to be a rather precarious Crash. He's very, very tricked about kind of the current position, but there's going to be the change right now. They want to call him back, as there's going to be the trade for Shark. Crash doesn't see anything. The side is going to be locked down. There's going to be the plant. He does want to come out, do something. Hoof is going to push through the smoke, sees a whole bunch, and then gets shot down. And right now, there is going to be a little bit of retake position coming in. Adelaide desperate, trying to find any more info. They first have to clear Blossom. Spec's going to be the first one to have a look, but Sangris is also holding onto the mark. Blossom tucking himself away. They want to push him. Blossom is low. Sangris is gone. And that's going to be everyone from the side of Swinburne. And Adelaide recovers.
Recovers. And smothers their way ahead to a first round victory there in OT. First to 16 rounds. Who is going to be able to take control of the grounds here? It's all up for discussion. All down to the wire here, and we'll see who's going to be able to get it done as we get in to the second round of OT now. It's time to get cracking. Let's see how this A side is going to go down. Big presence from Swinburne here. Let's see what they do, Amp. Here they come!
Alright, here we go. Spec up to the first one. There's going to be some utilities. The burn is going to be great. But Hashtag Boom's all gone. Doom also gone. Spec trying to be the hero. But right now, the hero is going to be Hoof and maybe Berserk. They are going to quickly lock the side down. There's going to be all the utilities. It's just crazy. What's going to happen? This is going to be so So hard. Swinburne, desperate, trying to find anything, trying to just get themselves back out of here. Sangria's knows he's on low health. He doesn't want to do too much in the terms of it, but there's going to be the rest of the utilities thrown at the side. Crash, meanwhile, pushing in. They know there's going to be the play here. Maybe Berserk is going to finish off Crash. Shug, not enough time. Throws the final util, but completely beamed down.
Love the play of desperation there. You know, the Hail Mary, if you will. Just trying to do something in the end. But ultimately, Swinburne will be able to bring it back here. 13 apiece. Third round of OT number 1. Jumping in now. We'll see who can take the lead heading into the second half of OT1. We jump in. Util coming out. Swinburne exercising their patience here. See if they can manage to find something else from this. Because they've already committed 3 players towards that B site. Couple on elbow as well. Maybe meeting their enemies around the corner. See if they are going to open their eyes and find them as they do. Triple H falls through. Looking for more. They open the door to success. And Swinburne bless the scoreline time and time again here. And will finally receive some consequences.
It's a 4v2 situation. Shark taking a ton of damage with his duel on maybe Berserk. Yes, he gets the kill. But right now, it's the objective that matters. They want anything right now. Crash looking desperately, maybe someone popping through. But he knows he's not going to get that duel. Nothing's going to be even for him. He does have to go through this tunnel. He sees one hit. Misses. Nothing else he can do onto the flick. And that's just going to be it. Swinburne. 2-1 in the first of OT as they flip. Things are going to be dicey. Adelaide University has a lot to be showing for this one. And they know they need to do a little bit more when it comes down to this one. Things are starting to become scarier. Will Adelaide act a very quick, aggressive play like how they were doing when they first started? Or will they start to fall here and lose steam? We can only know, Matsy. I don't know. I still can't put it, but I'm favoring a little bit more towards the Swinburne right now. Their offense has really just highlighted how well they play, but let's have a look at the defense.
Yeah, let's have a look at how they can play on the other side of things again now. Big damage coming out from Adelaide. Look at that. They solidify it even more. Doom just wreaking havoc down mid there, but Swinburne will be able to deliver 2 little consequences back. Taking a little bit of damage outside the cave as well. Boom Booms. Back to the A site now. Bomb carrier in Husdai. Just around the corner as well. I like how Swinburne have distanced themselves here just in case they try and press onto the site. Now that focus building up for Adelaide. Pressure builds for Sangrius. They've now sounded the siren, sound the alarm. The site's under harm and they need to stay calm.
Oh, the utility is really good right now. Boom Boom's just going to quickly rush this one, but Crash avoids the flash. And that's going to be Adelaide, I do say. Oh, when it comes down to Adelaide, that aggression is always going to be amazing. Swinburne, although they were able to recover most of it, the miss from Sangrius and, of course, the response was just a little bit too late. Swinburne now being tied up once again. This could be rather disastrous because once you know, OT is all about that high pressure. It's always it's been that high octane play. And if Adelaide gets his team rolling, they're never going to be stopping as his utility is going to be flying through. They're going to find all the normal positions. They're defaulting this one through. But you can see Adelaide. They know this. They know they have to respect a tiny little bit more for their opponents on Swinburne because that last one felt like it was a robbery. But Adelaide, they're going to keep on smiling, keep on chugging through. And this could be a round where they turn everything.
This could be the turnaround for them. This could be the turning point, and we'll see if they are going to be able to anoint themselves victorious champions of the map. Maybe Berserk holding back Gabe now. Adelaide still just being patient outside the site. They've got a lot of presence outside there. Can take mid if they need to, as well as push up towards cave here, but No one game to make the first move as yet. Still slow and steady. Slow and careful. Cave. Going to push up now. See if they can go for a swing. They have teammates around the corner. They're ready to say hello. And who's going to say goodbye, Eb?
Oh, it's going to be a Blossom as Crash quickly charges this one through. Maybe Berserk not getting the value he was looking for. Hoo finds one, but that's going to be it. 4v2. Swinburne has to quickly retake this one. Not liking their chances, but they have to try either way. Waiting for Sangris to come through with the AWP to provide at least any value, but it looks like Swinburne is just going to say no. They're saying, okay, you've got us into this one. There's nothing we can do about it. Adelaide, gotta say, this is their aggression. This is their steam train. They are choo-choo going through on this map, and this OT is starting to favor. They want to win it all. They want to close it out. They were the first one up right now, and they are just happy to completely bring that experience back in. Meanwhile, Swinburne, they do find Doom, which is okay. That's going to be a little bit of a nice denial, but money is not the issue right now. The issue is we need those rounds. What's going to be happening? As Adelaide, just one to take it.
Just one to take it. Are they going to be able to make it, or will it go on for OT2? We'll see if they're going to be able to bring the Boom Booms expert out in force and take some more kills for their team, as they're at the top of the leaderboard in the kill department, closely followed by Sangrius. Swinburne right now, or will we see Adelaide parade ahead and slice through the site? They're already on track for one. Down they go, one after the other. It's Headshot City in this one, Eb, and the bomb is on the ground.
Oh, Adelaide University, they're looking to lock this one down. Shark has taken out Blossom. Walking through. It's just going to be him through the smoke. He doesn't see anything, but Spec blocking him. No, it is going to be GG 16-14. Adelaide University finally on the board. They are going to be supremely happy about their victory tonight.
Absolutely supremely happy and primed up for more happiness on its way. What a way to get the job done there. Incredible stuff. But let's hear all about it once we get back from this break. Hello, welcome back everybody to AEL University Elite Series CS2. What a way to pull through for that first game. Starting off with an absolute ripper there, Emp. And I'm super duper keen to hear all about it, because we've got none other than Spec.
How's it going, boys?
Brilliant, mate. Brilliant. And even better now that you're here. It's great to have you on our screens tonight. And I've got to say, big congratulations to you guys first and foremost. And I suppose with that big win, like there was a lot of work to come into it. And I guess, how did you guys keep yourselves together, like through that map there? What was the mindset going into it?
I don't know. We've played Ancient too much already, so we're pretty like confident with all of our defaults and whatnot. So, you know, yeah, there wasn't really like they started coming back and stuff, and it was kind of nothing. Our mental didn't really change. We just kind of had to focus a bit more and stop pushing stupid stuff. And once we realized that they were kind of really playing the retake towards like their side of the map, we started playing a lot more careful and yeah, just discussed like plays to make, talk to each other more. It worked. So.
Fair enough. It's always good to hear about mental resilience, especially throughout the map. It was being back and forth. I just wanted to when it came down to when you guys said, you know what, since we're down a few rounds, we don't really care about it, and we know we can make a push back. What was the thought process of changing from a much more slower pace into something much more faster and super aggressive that you were able to like completely punish?
Well, I was excited because I was kind of getting a bit bored. I didn't want to like sit around and stuff. It's not really my style of CS. So, but yeah, I don't know. It just ended up working. Like I was happy that we decided on that, and yeah, the calls for that were really good. Zoom gave that call, and yeah, pretty good.
Absolutely. No, pretty good and pretty great, as you've certainly reaped the rewards of that one. And I suppose heading into future weeks, are we going to see more Ancient?
No, we're not. Actually, no, sorry. Yeah, we are.
Oh, no.
I definitely didn't already tell my team that we're banning it. So if any other teams are watching this, just forget I said that. But, no, in all seriousness, probably not. I think everyone's already sick of Ancient. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe some Inferno. We'll see. Hopefully some Dust too. Fingers crossed. But everyone seems to not want to play Dust too. So.
Oh, hey, that's fair enough. That's a big point right here. Obviously, we have seen you guys play a ton of Ancient, and I'm actually very happy for you guys to take your victory on Ancient, because I do remember you guys executed quite well in the previous seasons. And just moving forward with the legacy, obviously, Adelaide University came through with all 5 members of the team intact. Correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, with all the returning players from last season, what is your current look for maybe a legacy, or maybe into the future? Will the whole team continuously push through as one, and we're gonna see a whole lot more surprises coming out?
Hopefully not. We might have to get maybe another sub for one other game, hopefully. But fingers crossed for the rest of them. We've got the full team, because that worked out pretty well for us tonight. And yeah, hopefully we can come back, maybe beat UNSW next week. Fingers crossed. But yeah.
Fingers crossed, absolutely. And good to see you've got that confidence there. But I suppose all I'm going to say is a big congrats on the big victory there. And you got a big step ahead of you next week, and you got to bring that energy again. So best of luck into the next game ahead of you guys, which I think is on the 1st of May, if I'm not mistaken.
After the break.
Holiday break, yes. So if anyone who's watching, just bear in mind we've got a holiday week coming next week. Players and viewers alike. But yes, once again, thanks for joining us, Spec. It's been great.
Nice.
Need to see you next time.
Easy. Peace. Have a good night, boys.
You. There you go. It's going to be a good start to the night there, Emp. We've had a great first series. Definitely going over the line, exceeding my expectations. And curious to see how the ladder looks at the end of the night with all this craziness. You know, the games with more rounds really shake things up, and I love it. But speaking of what I love, Emp, we got another game coming up, Monash versus UOM. Let's see if our Monash team can deliver justice and bring out the big guns, because who's wearing those guns, Emp? It's none other than
Justin, RNY, Zach Joe, 5+1, QCCC on the Monash side, and of course, on the UOM, we have Beaver, Attila 6K, Alkaid, Luke 1Gs, and June. Players coming in, and I tell you what, I am looking forward to this match. If we started with a banger, this one's going to bring us to the next surprise. A fireworks show, maybe, and it's going to be crazy. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it too. Speaking of what we're looking forward to, let's take a look down below. Right there. I see our vetoes. So, first and foremost, Ancient, banned. Good. No more Ancient. And Tusk 2 banned, Train banned, Inferno banned, Nuke banned, and Nubis banned. It's Mirage. After that first series, I don't want to see Ancient ever again. But at least my wish came true for now. Mirage, a nice change. We are going to barge into Mirage. Right now, the knife round ahead of us. It's the A site. We're still going to go down.
Oh, here we go. A nice refresh right here coming in. It's actually taking the high ground. And of course, there's going to be the challenge eventually back down here. And there's going to be a 5+1 going down, followed by the rest. And that's going to be a quick one coming in from UOM. I tell you what, Mirage, I don't mind. Either way has been working out quite well. Wouldn't be a surprise if UOM does want to take the more aggressive way. So they are going to take a little bit more time to put into a little bit of process. Monash side, I think they've had a spectacular play. Their defenses has been rather good. We've seen them play with Ancient. We've seen them play, I guess, one of those measured style. You know, when you see some team that's super aggressive, some is rather slow, some play for the retake. Monash is always, let's test the waters, let's test a little bit more here and there to see what's going to be the progress, if we get those duels, if we get those trades favored. So they are going to be switching. It's going to be a situation where we see Monash, what do you got first? And UOM is going to be the one to sit on the opposite table to see if you guys don't have a rather aggressive play. We might just be taking that one away from you, taking your early options. And so let's get this show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. And let's explode into the game here. We got Monash doubling up on the util towards the B spill here. Molly and Smoke ready to see if they are going to be able. First into this one, both util coming out onto the A side. A good distraction. Well, the rest of their team, they've been caught. Beaver ready to try and support the site. Because good night. Good to use the smoke to isolate the jewels there. Al-Qaeda locking in. Trying to find more with the jewelies as well. And they are delivering. Shot for shot. They triple down. Jun picks one up as well. It's all just up to Justin the Lurker. Pushing up the catwalk now on towards the B side here. And they will be good for shots. They are promptly shut down. So UOM, a solid hold from them on the pistol.
This is not what Monash wanted to do, right? They were more assured themselves. They said, you know what, we waited a little bit more. That should be enough. Let's just quickly go to B. But then that defense coming in from Al-Qaeda and Beaver was just beautiful. And not only did they deny a kill, they denied the plan as well, which means Monash has absolutely zero money to this. They have to come back in with absolutely nothing. Yes, they might just afford, a little bit of a play style from Palace. I mean, this could be a good drop here as Zach Joe just quickly rushes through from the flash. But June and Luke 1Gs takes 4. And that is just going to be Justin once again. At least he's going to get the plant. He says, you know what? This is what we were supposed to do last round. We will take it. But it is UOM taking a rather nice round. And they will say, okay, no problem. I guess this round finally starts.
Finally starts, finally ends, finally bends to their will. And let's see how things are going to spell out into round 3 now. Monash bringing out their guns. They got util for days here, looking real solid in the way that they can approach this one, but we'll see what else is going to be on the move now as they look to flow through the util on mid, take a bit of control there, isolate the vision of their opponents. Al-Qaed goes for the push-up through ladder, though. This could be great with that AWP, especially if they hold towards chair. That they will. First kill spills in. So a great quick push from them really nets them the man advantage.
Oh, Attila got to be careful right here. Nick the Smoke was just showing his head as well, so there was the challenge, but they do know that there's at least enough looking around from Monash. As Monash is going to be taking this one through, all eyes upon June. He has made it back into spawn, so he's going to finish off Zach Joe, which means that Justin, he pushes through. Attila wins this one out. This strangulates all the pressure that Monash was trying to work to open this one up. It means that things are now very uncertain. RNY goes down as well, and so it's up to 5+1 in this situation where he doesn't really have control over anything else. He just has to just survive, push, maybe get a kill or two, but the rest of UOM, they are all waiting. Look at that. He rushes in thinking maybe there is gonna be a play here, there is maybe a kill, but it's just all players and guns from UOM hailing through. UOM converts, they save the AWP, it is very efficient, and they get things done. So 3-0, and Monash struggling to put anything else onto the board right now, as it is going to be one of those rounds where they have to save once again.
Yeah, just stuck in a tough spot there, aren't they? Trying to see if they can manage to find a room to recover, but not going to happen as yet. Zach Joe does go down. Justin good to trade back in mid, though. Luke goes down there. Justin almost could have been decapitated if they stayed there a little too long. Attila holding ladder. We'll slowly creep back here. I like this elevated angle. They know they're close by now with the util spilling out. RNY, good angle, strangled out though. Trying to redeem its QCCC. And they will be able to take the gun. So, decent beginning and now even furthered. One player per site. The T's have got a big chance to put up a fight.
I gotta be careful right here. As they're picking up the guns, it is great, but obviously, you still want the site, still want the round. Right now, AWP has been dropped, which means that we're not gonna be seeing that into the next round unless we get a pick out of nowhere. But at this second, it looks like Monash, they are quickly going to push through the Palmers. They want that B side. You can see June nowhere around. It's all going to be up to Beaver trying to pop at least one headshot. He's going to be trying to hide as much as he can. Doesn't want to make any noise. Give that final pushing power into Monash, and he is just going to be seeing two. He's going to be jumping down by +1. Here's it. He wants more. He sees a whole ton, but he gets nothing for it. So, this is going to be the one where June has to be the hero. And it jumped through the smoke. He knows this. He has to go for it. Fortunately for him, he finds a little bit of a cover. But right now, do they hear anything else? If he does get one kill, he does. All right, that should be enough. There's going to be the smoke, but it's not going to be enough. Justin's position is going to finally lock down a round for Monash. And they are going to be on that board.
On the board, drawn the sword, and it will be Monash crashing in. A much needed round for them. They're going to be very happy with how that played out. And a start on the path to progressing a few more. We'll see if they are going to be able to achieve it as they go for the default there. Smoke comes out. Al-Qaed manages to pop the shot right as the smoke is about to go. That's tough. That is cheeky. And they don't stop. Al-Qaed is back. The Grim Reaper on mid. You do not mess with Al-Qaed in these situations.
Oh, that is a rough one. Just when Monash thought they found a moment of reprieve that they can breathe through and just lock mid down, UOM strikes back and there's going to be a triple kill next to his name. You keep pushing him, he will keep on pushing back. And I tell you what, that is one efficient AWP. 3 kills already, now without challenges to really take that one away. The rest gonna have to lock something else down. Al-Qaed is gonna be bombed out of here, and I tell you what, that's a nightmare that they hope that he's going to be able to redo again, but it is still a 4v2 situation. There is going to be a slight push where the rest of Monash, they're going to put their host back into the A. It's precarious because RNY has nothing to do with the side at all. He has to push through June. And this is one of those situations where, you know, you have to guess in 4 or 5 directions. Is it going to be under? Is it going to be onto the side? Is it going to be box? Is it going to be on platform? Where is he going to be? There's going to be Attila all the way. Staring through jungle, trying to trade a little bit. They now know there's going to be the lock. Zach Joe, meanwhile, is 22 seconds left onto the clock. Throw some utilities, try to clear it. Wants to buy some room for his roommate, but like at this second, it's just going to be rough. June pops out, he gets traded, and now Zach Joe, he wants the bomb down, but not much he can do in this situation. And Beaver picks up the AWP as well. UOM, it is an absolute beauty.
An absolute beauty, and they are a beast in that round, taking out a 4th in favor of UOM and resetting Monash once again now. Let's see. They can seek to deliver, though. It's a bit of a mixed bag by here. You know, they got a couple of upgraded pistols, okay amount of util, the rest on primaries. So it's not the worst presenting approach, but ooh, it could be better. That's a bit scary. Orb already brought out. Al-Qaeda doesn't shy away from that either, but the T's, they've already fallen back towards A site. They got one in the palace side here, as well as the rest on ramp. They're looking to commit to this one, Amp. You can see they're getting closer and closer. The util ready to spill, and let's see who draws blood first.
All right, look at that confident strike coming in from 5+1. He didn't care. And now a lot of damage going back into the T side. June takes a ton as well, but he's still good. Zach Joe gets burned down into the barbecue. The nade not finding the mark, but they know the T ramp. There's going to be the play from Luke One Cheese. Beautiful headshot coming in. Ramp position. Justin needs it. He takes the headshot, but it is still very expensive. Obviously, you don't want to be giving that one away in a 4v2. The pushing power is pretty much gone right now. Utility-wise, if Justin wants to play for anything, he's going to be what the one to save himself. There is too much at defense, and Monash knows it. But the thing is, they have no choice. They want to pick up the bomb, and that's going to be the recovery. As they are burning this one through, they're going to find 2 kills for some reason. UOM, meanwhile, they are going to be trying to figure this one out. There's going to be the miss. Al-Qaeda is going to find the mark. There's going to be the second one. This man is on a mission, and UOM is taking that 4 rounds apart.
4 rounds apart, and they're on to start some more. We'll see how they manage to progress this one forward. Once again, 7 rounds now. Let's see if they can continue to go on a run like this. But Monash, good for util here. Definitely can see at least a bomb planned on the cards for this one. They've got a good amount of smokes, flashes, and crash into it. But Beaver, I like this tight angle as well. Already finds one there. Good spot. They aren't able to slide the kill down, but now being spotted, the T's are forced to play their hands here, and quick. Decent amount of damage comes out. They find Attila, not able to find any more though. Playing around these corners. Justin delivers. Ooh, let's try and hold it out. Not going straight for the plant there. Bomb still down, so it's a tough one. They're just going to try and go for straight kills, but it does not work out. Al-Qaeda, precise. They are warmed up.
Boy, oh boy. Just when we had Attila on it, now we also have Al-Qaeda. Like, oh, it's a very good situation on the side of UOM as they have completely taken control over the map. And we are 6-1, especially on the other side, and putting all the threat and presence back into the mid. Monash is not doing as well. And Al-Qaeda quickly jumps down. This could be a rather dangerous position as he quickly pushes through. Gets that first one. There's going to be the backup. And so Justin gets nothing out of that trade. 5+1, a little bit of damage. Unfortunately for the side of Monash, losing that early player and identifying that there's going to be an AWP means that UOM is going to be afforded a little bit of backing power. They said, well, if that's going to be the case that you want to get aggressive, you're just going to have to try to do a lot more right now because we will keep on trading. We will keep on rolling with our utilities. It is still quite healthy. 5+1 gets taken down into a trade. But Justin finally finding a mark right now as our kite was getting a little bit antsy. There is going to be just a little bit more. Justin, tiny bit of damage, pushes through with the AWP. He gets the mark, same as Zach Joe. And out of nowhere, it's just going to be Beaver 1-on-3. And I don't really favor his chances as he's going to slowly walk back from his spawn to be challenged by Zach Joe. He is locking him down, and that's going to be it.
Great way to redeem themselves there. Zach Joe stops the flow of UOM and will be good for 2. So, looking good for Monash now to try and clash forward, take a few rounds back in their favor, but we'll see what they are going to be able to deliver as we push on in to round number 9 now. Slow and steady in this one. Not overzealous, not overcommitting. Beaver already taking a ton of damage. More could follow. CT's big aggression in mid there. Do find one. No more. The fire. Good to hold them back. And we'll see how they're going to go. Looks like Al-Qaed's just playing games with their knife at the moment. Saw some good spins in there, you know. Maybe bringing out the fidget spinner skills. Who knows? But they're just going to take it easy for a second, I suppose. And it's good that they've got time here because their team can kind of take this time to reflect and think about their path forward. Think about their next moves.
I think, yeah, this is a good break for UAM. Obviously, they were the one to pull 5 rounds lead, and then obviously now finally looking to be dropping 2 onto their side. UAM is still in a good position. Right, this one they were just looking for the damage, looking for maybe anything that they can get. And Al-Qaeda is happy to be sitting at Palace and just discussing what the potential of the next few rounds could be. Because obviously they have identified that Zach Joe or Justin right now with the AWP has been able to out-trade and get a lot of pushing power. You don't really get in a normal conventional map, especially on Mirage, you know, where you're behind the economy, where you're behind your rounds, and then someone just says, you know what, as T, I want to push with the AWP, even if we're down 2 players. I want to see if we can get the result. And it's just heaves ass. 5+1 goes through, and he is able to get that final kill. It's just confidence, you know, from UOM. They're happy to be, you know, just going through with a few of these plays. But, you know, Monash looks like they're starting to turn on their engines, maybe turn on their monitors, and their aims are starting to come through.
Starting to come through the warm-up, pulling in as we bypass the halfway point here, and you're going to see if they can continue to press ahead in this one. Whether they might even be able to tie it up 6 for 6, it's all going to be dictated by how these next few rounds play out here. They will be able to show that confidence again. They slow it down. Push up from Luke. Zach Joe opens up the account, but they can't get control of the spray. Say goodnight. Beaver ready on the tight angle as well. 5+1 could have met their demise, but they do opt to fall back. So, not a bad way to slow things down here. The T's looking to put that med smoke out as well. Bait out a bit of med presence perhaps. See if anyone's going to be meeting them. Open the door. But no one's there to greet them just yet.
Well, in this current situation, it is still 4 apiece. But of course, any of the snipers right now, I feel like can open this one up and force the decision. Meanwhile, Monash, with 50 seconds left onto the clock, they're going to have to make a decision. It looks like they are going to rejoin R and Y and maybe go for a push into A, where Al-Qaeda is waiting with the AWP. Now, good utility-wise, well, 5+1 is gone. That means that is go. 30 seconds left on the clock. If Al-Qaeda gets a kill, that is plenty that he needs to do to complete the job. However, he gets taken clean or gets smoked out without any more plays. It's going to be rather tough. There's going to be the miss. Now he has to wait. UOM is going to be the one to try to push anything else. He gets taken for nothing. That is the site. Luke 1Gs, he's going to be able to get the trade, and there is going to be a little bit more play. Bomb's going to go down in the final 6 seconds, and that's going to be just fine, but they have to settle themselves in. Meanwhile, Beaver finds the target, but not the kill. Up to Attila. Now he knows exactly where these two players are. The unfortunate thing is that he has no utilities to be playing around with this. Has to be a hard push. No kit as well. He sees a little bit of tail. Does he know? RN1 to the side. Will he check? Will he be baited? No, he says, give me that AWP. I am out of here. They want to chase him. They say, you don't get to carry it.
Good timing from them there as well. Really chasing down that player and not allowing them even a moment to try and steal that AWP away. So it's going to work out in more ways than one for Monash. They're going to be happy to take the round there and nullify any potential upgrades that Attila could have brought into the round here as well. So looking like they're on a very good path here as they've reset the CTs again and leading towards the last round of the half. It's definitely going to be an exciting sight to see as well, but we'll see what would be awaiting them. Hold it back. CTs try and push up, but they will be held off by the T's, just keeping a sight over their spawn point.
Oh, it's a good kill onto June. And this should be enough pushing power all around. Despite all that, UOM, they have pushed through. They want some kills. But it's not going to be given. Justin rather low, but there's going to be the reload from Attila. He knows his life is in danger. There is too many players just aiming, but there's going to be the beam down from Beaver. He gets a nice headshot. There's going to be the cover. Attila with the next. Hang on a second. All of a sudden, there is guns to be picked up. Beaver, meanwhile, gets taken down. Luke 1G is going to be locked down through the connector opening. No more guns, but Attila at least gets an AK, I guess. It's going to be good because there's still an AWP onto the ground, but he doesn't want to chance it. He'd rather take the AK. And that's it. Monash is going to be looking clean onto that B side. There's not going to be too much that Attila can do in this situation. And they know whatever they can carry into the next one is going to be a boon. But it's just going to be it. Monash, they are up here. They've been tanking round after round, especially since in the beginning. We started with 6-1. And now, all of a sudden, we're looking at 6-5, possibility of a tie. And they're liking those. I did say, Monash, once they get started, they are going to be very good onto this one. UOM falling a little bit down onto the defense. He's not going to be happy with it. Attila now might just be taken out. Here we go. How many did he get? He gets 1. He gets 2. There's an AWP. He knows there's going to be a third onto the side, but he doesn't get the opportunity to pick it up. And he's going to deny all the guns as well. I mean, sure, but like it doesn't matter that much anymore.
No, it doesn't matter much anymore as we almost tie it up. Monash on quite the run to recover here. They are doing exceptionally well, but this is UOM's chance to solidify their lead in one last final swoop here. One last round to prove themselves. And same too for Monash, one last round to try and tie things up. Are they going to be able to make that happen? As Al-Qaeda holds through connector there. Patience pays off, and 5+1 will be able to take lift off. Looking for more, they get it done. 2 kills down and more around the sun. But the T's focus is more towards the mid side of things at the moment. But that's going to be quick to change in a second.
Oh, gotta be very careful here. Stupid dangerous as Al-Qaeda's gonna get taken down. That's a lot of pressure relief onto the side of Monash. And now June trying to find any more target. He doesn't know that QCCC is behind him until... Oh, he didn't hear it. And now there's the target. There he's gonna beat the kill. In the second, UOM, they have nothing else to do. Luke 1G is sitting in spawn. He's just hoping for anything else. But this is pretty much gonna be tied up. All of a sudden, from 6-1 to 6 apiece, Monash doing a whole bunch. Oh, okay, here we go. Doing a whole bunch, and they have tied this one up. It's even Stevens as we side switch, and I want to see what the rest of UOM got in store.
It's definitely going to be, I suppose, a turning point heading into this next half, right? Because they need to try and find a way back into this game. Otherwise, it's just going to be a tough challenge ahead of them. Like, well, what do they do here, you know? They've slowed down a bit into that last half there. And if they can't bring it back heading into this next one, then they're in trouble, mate. They're in deep trouble. But we'll see if they can manage to bring their way back out of the rubble. See if there is an opportunity for them here. It's going to be a tough time ahead, but that's what they're made for. Big, amazing matches. Let's see. They can do it. QCCC. Time's on. Get cracking. They're smacking into the side ebb. And here they come.
Oh my god, Luke 1Gs. That is a beautiful triple, if I say so myself. And now, it's just the smokes. It's just going to be a lot of nothing from the side of Monash as they are looking at the side completely being locked away. All right, and there we go.
Walking away and ready to save the day. Let's see if RRNY can take it away. 1 versus 4, ready to open the door. Give it some more. They will be able to shoot it back here. And just like that, counterattack comes through. UOM pull it ahead. Up by 1. They managed to redeem themselves. Great stuff from UOM there. A much needed round. And now they might be able to hit the ground running in towards this second half here. Because they had quite the rough time towards the end there. But now they at least have an energy booster. More room to breathe. We'll see. They are going to be heaving themselves back into this round ahead.
All right, and yeah, it's a rather interesting transition from UOM and Monash right now. You can see just a slight difference there. I don't know what's going to be happening, but I feel like UOM has been finding lots of lead here, and they're going to quickly execute 2 more. Oh, and wait a second, that was value and a half, but no kills until, oh my god. Beavers on 1, Attila on 3, they're gonna drop 1. Zach Joe trying to find a little bit more, but he's just 1 man with the Deagle trying to find anything. There is gonna be a headshot. But still 1v3. The man does not have a kid, he has a dream. He just wants to find anything. There's gonna be a little bit of damage, but they say no, you don't get anything out of this one. No guns for you, and UOM, while it looks super dangerous onto that one, as they didn't clear up every little angle, they were still able to minimize that harm, and they rolled through ahead. Monash now with the guns, maybe they'll be providing a little bit more value. Looking at the defenses, if they get crashed into this one, it is going to be an absolute disaster.
A recipe for disaster, and they make it go blaster as Al-Qaeda just absolutely tears up mid. Al-Qaeda is just on fire with that AWP tonight, doing work right there, and we'll see if they can do it all over again. Luke goes down, so good trade-off here for Monash. See if they can manage to clash in as well. Attila going down, lots of damage taken, lots of damage given. Beaver now forced to deliver. Get up the van, knows one's around the corner, takes the head off. There's one more on towards the bench though. They need teammates, they need support from Al-Qaeda. But the angle just ain't there just yet. Oh, Sakshura has the shadow as well. Al-Qaeda jumps in. Oh, they're down. No support from their team. And that's going to be the round. Monash, great response, reactive, and it will allow them an active role in supporting the site and taking 7.
Oh, UOM started that so well, but it was just a well-tucked position coming in from Monash. Things should have went other ways in the best of worlds, but it just didn't. And that's just some things that happens in CS. Monash, they're very happy and glad with that one. There is going to be the AWP. Obviously, none to be afforded on the side of UOM. They only have to the 2 AKs. If they do get this one through, it will be an interesting moment, but this is going to be UOM trying to get just super aggressive, trying to find the angle and the plan. Meanwhile, RNY, all eyes upon this man. If he finds anything, that's going to be great, but if he finds nothing, it's the side completely open. He is going to be staring this one down, looking to find it. There is going to be the first drop. He finds the first kill. They know what he has to do. He takes 2, and the beer, most of the primaries. But what else can they do? Beaver with the AK, Attila with the AK, finds value. Could just be it. If they do join up, this will be amazing. Justin also looking on the AWP, trying to find the player. He doesn't get any shots. He knows that they just need to get a little bit more, but Attila looks like he might just be waiting. There is going to be the play. Attila lures Justin into the shots, and now it's going to be a 1v2. He knows there's more, and QCCC shuts him down. We are now tied up once again.
Tied up once again and ready to bring it into the fray. Let's see how it all goes down into round 17 now. As we jump in. Ready to just race in like their jockeys, Amp. They are on track, going straight for the finish line here. We'll see. They are going to be able to get the job done. Nade down apartments. Good patience from UOM. All they have are pistols and a smoke, so going for a quick plant here. Let's see if it's going to happen, Amp. It's all going to explode in a second. You can feel it, the anticipation, and there it is.
Oh, Zacho! Oh, he's getting everything! Zacho gets robbed into the one, but there is still Al-Qaid. Will still be fitting into that 4K, but I tell you what, he's got to be feeling quite well right now. Monash looking to overtake into defense. They found him as well, RNY. Gonna be looking, barreling down, and while it was good thought from UOM to try to get a fast execution onto B, at the end of the day, it does not come to fruition. Monash right now, completely leveled up, ready to go. They have settled themselves into the scoring, and they finally come back up. But will it be enough to stop UOM? We shall find out very soon, as the rebuys are going to kick in.
Rebuys are going to kick in, and they're ready to press in to mid. UOM, 4 players locked in. 5+1 shuts them down. Justin as well. They're mopping the floor on mid. UOM forced to reconsider. They thought it would go great, but it didn't go down so well. And now Monash. Good resilience from them. Good patience to hold back and not get greedy for more there. Al-Qaid, who knows one's around the bend, now can glide onto the side. Justin in a good position to help, and Al-Qaid delivers 1 kill. Looking for more around the bend as well. Luke gets shots onto the side there. Short player saying, hey, I'm here too. Getting in on that action. Justin finds Al-Qaid though. Luke, good response, good retaliation. Attila needs to go help them ASAP. They're nowhere near him. Where's Attila right now? Nowhere to be seen. And Attila holding back. Tries to shoot the player on stairs there. One player with big dreams. They will be one step closer to making them come true. Good fire towards jungle as well. The more fire comes in response, it's not going to affect them though, surprisingly. But they are still going to put that bomb down. Here comes the enemies. 1 down over the smoke. Zacho. Attila blows it in. And just like that, that is the way to redeem yourself there, Imp. I was talking about Attila not being there for their teammate, but they absolutely deliver when it counts.
Oh, man, what a clutch. I also feel like Monash sort of tripped over themselves right there, where they were getting overly excited. They knew they had the man advantage, but the response was not playing man-to-man. They were sacrificing one for the next. And the UOM took a lot of position power. And as Justin takes out Al-Qaid, the AWP come back in. There's going to be some more info. 5+1 sees it, but on that boost, he doesn't get much more out of it. He wisely backs up. Attila, meanwhile, is beaming down at Nest, trying to find anything. There's going to be the headshot. That's not going to be working out. 5+1 takes him back out. 5+1 coming back in. Might just run into Beaver. Does confirm his presence. Beaver is down. And now 3 men completely shattered from UOM. There's not too much left to do. It's just going to be Attila and June trying to maybe make a break. There's still about 1:10 left onto the clock. They are going to try to slowly walk this one. If they do push for it, no one's going to blame them. If they do say, you know what, let's just hold our palace and have a little bit of a meeting and say what's happening, that is still respectfully. Like, that's fine, right? Especially since 9 apiece. There's too much firepower on the other side. If you do find anything, that'll be great, but it is going to be likely traded, and the guns are not going to be going to the next round. Would you rather be sitting on pistols, or would you rather be on an AWP? That is the question.
That's the question, and we're going to get the answer, Amp. We're going to get the answer real quick. We hold back now. 30 seconds to go. Both these holding both entrances to Palace. I like the defense coming out from them here. And, you know, it's almost fully clear. They're not going for it. They are just going to be holding it back. So probably just going to be looking to save it out here. Not going for the hit this time. So I think it's responsible considering the amount of money that they've got. You know, they don't really want to overcommit towards anything, and they want to make the best chance to maintain their economy. So with that AWP, that's going to be the best point. You know, put their best foot forward there. They've got a Galil as well, which, you know, that's all right. It's better than nothing. So it's good to see that they've taken these things into consideration, and they're going for the more responsible approach, I'd say. You know, nothing overconfident, no gamble plays. But we'll see how this all goes down now. Round 20, UOM, they've got a little few pieces, but not as many as what Monash have to deliver.
Yeah, well, it depends on what Al-Qaid wants to do right now as well. He's the one that needs to solely carry with that AWP. The Galil and June might be able to provide some form of cover, but yeah, there is still a ton that they need to work on. UOM dropping that last round was probably not in the cards. They were thinking that they can get a lot more value out of it, but unfortunately, it is just too much gone too fast. And right now, dealing with the consequences. Might be looking for Beaver and Luke 1Gs and Attila to maybe quickly storm the front and try to find a 3-man take. Meanwhile, Beaver, it is a great position. If he gets unchecked, he has plenty to be pushing through. Luke 1Gs also. Now, if timing in the best of worlds does work out for UOM, they are looking to lock down at least 2 kills onto this without any response. Zachjo might be looking to recover, but there's not as much value. Meanwhile, though, Justin's going to deny the dream. June walks through to his death. Beaver gets the 1. Luke 1Gs is gone. Looking to provide the rest. Zachjo is going to get traded. It's a 1v3, and I gotta say, it's not as bad as you might be thinking, but 30 seconds left onto the clock. You don't have a nade. Yeah, UOM knows that they have to be respecting Monash's power right now. They say, alright, you know what? Give me that AWP, I'm going to carry it to my graves. You're not going to get anything else out of me, and looking to just quickly save. It's still a question right now, right? Monash now sitting on that double G is going to go up to 11. How many more will UOM be able to afford when it comes down to the T side? Monash, though, sitting quite comfortably, will say you can keep that AWP, we can keep it rolling, and if rounds keeps on going like this, hey, we're not going to be mad about it.
Not going to be mad at all. Monash are going to be super duper happy to take it to 11. 2 more rounds is all they need to find victory here, and UOM, much needed. Much needed there. If they take the tack timeout, I think it's a good time for them to reflect, considering how dire the circumstances that they are in right now. So really keen to see how they can, I suppose, maneuver this landscape. One super solid thing is they've got Al-Qaid on that AWP again. Such a critical piece for them throughout their endeavors. Being able to find massive impact kills with that AWP, you know, opening the account for them, clearing that map space has just been so big. And considering the rest of the team is down to just pistols, they're really going to want to rely on Al-Qaid to try and open the account, because otherwise it's just a much harder thing to deliver on, right? Pistols, they can work, but the AWP is Old Faithful. Speaking of Old Faithful, they are going to be looking to rely on it towards the A site. Full commit here. CT's pushing pretty aggressive as well. Might be able to respond pretty quick considering how closely they're playing.
Yeah, I like it coming in from Monash. They know that this is going to be one of those rounds that explode really quickly. And RNY spots this one now, going to throw a little bit more utility, try to deny it, try to buy some more time. The response is going to be coming through, but not that quick just yet. Rotation is in, but 5+1 still just working through the spawn, trying to find any more info. Justin shooting through to the smoke, knows that that's not enough time for him. The flash is pretty good, but it's going to be even better on the side of UOM. He's going to beat the plant as well. This is a rather good one. 5+1 also very low, but the damage, the value is really coming through. 5+1 Justin, they find a little bit more. Now it's a 2v1. June has to defend with everything he's got. He sees one target. He wants to throw. He wants to jump, but he gets denied in that mid-air. And Monash They defend that one. In that moment of desperation where things could have been really ugly, they are going to be able to retrieve as much as they can. And I tell you what, they will take it as they have 3 rounds to work with. And UOM right now, all eyes upon them on what they can do.
All eyes on them. All eyes on the prize. Monash. One more round is all they need. UOM need to take 3 in a row if they want to take us to our second set of OTs for the evening. We'll see what is going to be delivered here on Mirage. Are we going to barge into more OTs? Are there going to be no more OTs? It's down to these players right now. Justin, the first one to wait patiently on mid. No one getting close just yet, but I'm sure that's going to be quick to change here. Quicker to deliver a different kind of result. Zach Shaw says hello. Waiting around the corner now, though. Up short there. Sporting a kill. It's Justin again. Now up by 2, and they are getting confident by +1. Oh, the timing would be huge, but they're not going to do it. Oh, that could have been so cheeky, so dangerous.
Oh yeah, you can just feel it. Monash, they want to walk this one down, close it up. RNY hasn't really decided to do anything else. Meanwhile, Zalkar trying to find anything. There's gonna be the smoke, just gonna be trying to provide extra cover. There's gonna be the drop, and he is gonna completely just walk to his set 5+1. Meanwhile, he's gonna get rushed by 2 players, June and Beaver. Final players ready to go. Justin onto the side, nails Beaver onto the wall, and now it's just gonna be June. He finds a nice one, and here we go. June, he's gonna get taken down 13-9. GG's. It is an absolute beautiful victory, and I tell you what, it is great.
Yeah, it is great, and it just keeps getting better and better. And I just can't believe the kind of games that we've been seeing this evening. It's just incredible, mate. Just absolutely incredible. And yeah, I'm looking forward to more of that. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. But we'll hear all about it right in a second. We're just going to head to a break, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series with BkWhatOCE and Emperor ZK. Once again, bringing you the goods, and goods they were indeed. Incredible matches so far. So good, and I just love to see it. But you know what else I love to see? It's an interview from Zach Show. Welcome in.
Hi, hello.
Hello, hello. And I guess first and foremost, a great game from you guys. Really interested in how you felt about the game after the 6th round there. How did you manage to progress towards the win?
We just play default and give Justin up, and finally everybody come back.
That's good, really great. And Emp, what's on your mind?
Well, congratulations for tonight, but like, yeah, I guess I was gonna ask that question as well. What's the process, when you guys started tonight, right? Obviously, lose 5 rounds, and then all of a sudden you came back, and on the Switch, you guys were ferocious, like so good at it. Like, what was the how did you guys come together when you came down? Besides giving Justin just the orb.
uh, I don't know. Everybody just focus on the aims and we come back, and
Yeah.
and actually we take a revenge from Melbourne University CS team, because we had a GIC competition in Melbourne before with them, and today we have 5+1, so yeah, we got a revenge.
Yeah, you sure it's not the Zach Joe factor? You did very well as well. I just wanted to, give you props for that.
Yeah.
Love to see it. And yeah, congratulations once again, Zach. Definitely keen to see more from you guys into the future weeks. Best of luck with it all. And yeah, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Very good, Em. Very good and very great. Great to get some insights from one of our players, as always, and keen to see more heading into the rest of the evening as well. But speaking of more to come is our sponsors, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But feeling a bit hungry, Em. Who can I turn to?
Yeah, you can turn to Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yeah, big shout out to our sponsors there, AGON by AOC, Indomie. You know them, we love them. But you know what else we love? Our next game on the fight card is USID and RMIT. Is this the week that RMIT managed to win? The power of the Negev is in them. Lime, it's your time. Will they be able to do it? But speaking of Emp, here's the rosters. Let's take a look.
Yeah, representing USID, you have Park Rain, W's, Team Master, Shoko, and LZJMJH. On the side of RMIT, you have Lime, ICO, Astron, Venom, and we also do have a sub player. And yeah, it's gonna be Spin. There you go.
Is the player
Bin.
there.
Oh,
Bin,
sorry, it is
yes.
gonna be Bin.
We are so happy to see it. I'm curious to see, I suppose, how they adapt around this differing roster here. I think that, Ben might be able to bring them out of the bin. We'll see. It's definitely a tough time ahead, but I believe in him. But speaking of what I believe in, these vetoes. Dust 2, Anubis, Train, Inferno, Mirage, Ancient, good night. And hello to Nuke. We'd love to see it. It's not Ancient. And I'm so keen to see what they can do on Nuke there.
Yeah, I think, we finally got our first Nuke for the series. I mean, last week we got the first Train, now we got the first Nuke. I think the maps are starting to be tested and experimented into this Elite Series, and I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be playing it. And I do have to say, could this be the first time RMIT is gonna strike themselves out? Obviously, not on the best of records when it comes down to their history. And we also know, obviously, there's a legacy plan, and people will need to eventually get them through. But as we come into this, UCIT has been on a roll. They've been just doing everything they can. But right now, it is going to be the cold 3-on-1. They want this pick, and they want to say hello to Nuke. And UCIT gets that first one up.
That they will, and we'll see what is going to be coming out as a result here. It's UCIT on CT. RMIT on T for now, so keen to see what is going to be pushing through. Will it be a slow and steady approach, or will it be heavy and into the thrills? It's all going to be down to this. A good util already coming out. RMIT, they're setting it up. You can see they're locked into it, ready to go, flowing that bomb plant straight down. They've already done so much damage, but Shoko is the one to deliver the first kills there. We'll have to respond in quick. Shoko just on a absolute rip and tear right now. And they've wiped them out. My gosh. UCIT, the redemption is so clean there. But speaking of clean, it's a cleaner retake. And they are going to be all good for that one. So UCIT, good to take the first, but RMIT, and they're good to get the plant down. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if RMIT went straight for a second round bye here. Because the opening's there.
Opening's there, then that's exactly what they need. But obviously, RMIT really wanted to pull some more kills onto it, but they weren't able to. So there is going to be a little bit of a preliminary buy. There is going to be a revolver on Mr. Lime. He says, well, since I don't get to have my Negev just yet, let's just have a little bit more spicier pick right now. And all eyes upon him. If he's going to be able to lock down a kill at least, it's going to be the Mac and the Galils on the rest. RMIT right now just trying to bide a little bit more time, trying to stretch out the room. ICO already confirming outside. Nothing too much to be playing for. But right now, we also know on the CT side, it could be quite strong. This is the Venus Trap that can just wait for his prey. And as ICO quickly walk his way up, it is going to be punished by LZJ. T-Master also jumps through, but it's going to be punished by Astron as well. There's going to be a lot of info. W's on top is only going to be good for the one, and everyone's going to be gunned down, being good for another right now. And it's going to be up to Park Rain trying to stop this 1-on-2, and that's a very interesting situation as he spots one target. I'm not sure about his chances just yet, but he's going to try at least to get a little bit of utilities through. There's going to be the play. He's trying to look into as much as he can, but he doesn't know where Phantom is. Don't like his chances, but he has no choice either way. He's going to try to maybe block out their exit. Parkrang slowly walking through 1-on-2. Parkrang only has one opportunity to just do the maximum damage he can. He's going to get that one. He's going to threaten just a little bit. But, he's just going to quickly execute him from behind.
Yeah, good way to redeem the round there. Definitely a close one, but RMIT do deliver in the end. So, they will be able to take it back 1-1. Let's see. They are going to be able to solidify their approach even further, because UCIT now, they're just forcing it up. They don't care. They're going to see if they can run it back, pull that full reverse on RMIT, go full buy for bull. Why not? But we'll see. Now, we go with that. Flag 7 in play. Does actually find a bit today. There we go. Park Rain. Not too shabby. They've taken it to the 1v1. I can't believe this, Emp. This is crazy. Somehow, UCIT have got a huge opportunity here. We'll see if ICO is the one they can rely on. Oh, they spot them. Oh my gosh. They don't get it though. But they know that they can get away now. This is big. ICO has the information.
Oh, yikes. Yikes. Just when LZJ was in a prime position to defend, now he has to do it again. Has to guess. ICO. Just checking. You're close. Oh, beautiful jiggle. He knows it, but it's not going to be enough. ICO completes the duel, completes the round, but at what cost? RMIT they win the round. But you see, they just charged at them with pretty much nothing. Came out with a whole bunch of damage. Yes, they're not going to be able to force up much more into this round because obviously when you gamble into a round like that, you do delay your process into the future But you know what? It's a big surprise where UC didn't really have too much to do with it. They threatened the round once again. But RMIT will take it. They take all of those offense. They will say the chances are open. We will deal with it. And with a rather surprising one, Park Rain, he just gets 2. Now with a gun, he wants to lock down the 3rd. But it's not going to be enough. He has to identify exactly where RMIT members are. UC doesn't really have much more to be saying onto this outside, but the value definitely there.
Definitely there. They are garnering some rewards. Oh, there's a big reward here if someone comes around that corner. See if LZJMJH is going to be able to get it. Yes! If they've done it! Yes! They get the Zeus kill. You love to see it. And let's see if they can find some more energetic plays just like that. Oh, that's a rare sight, Emp.
Oh, man. We've been denied so many Zeuses in the past, and finally we get one locked down, and it's being captured. It's a 4v2, where RMIT are going in blind. They have no idea what's happening. They've just been trying to push through. Astron finds a kill into Team Master. It means that they can at least push through this, but it's going to be the lockdown. Bomb has been dropped as well, so ICO from heaven, does he see anything right now? He sees one. Shoko is down. LZJ, here's the drop. Abuse onto the side. One more into this 1v1, and LZJ is going to recover the round. Yeah, 3. And Parkrin on the 2. That is so much defense out of nowhere. UC had no rights to it. RMIT was happy, confident. They were gunned up, but now they get nothing for it. It's a big shutdown. Yes, Lime is going to go back, and he's going to get a little bit more aggressive. But I tell you what, the rest of you, Sid, they have a lot more to say about this round, and we'll see what's going to be the play.
Yeah, we'll see what's going to be the play there. A bolt of lightning bringing you, Sid, back into action here. I'm curious to see if they are going to be able to bring some similar plays into this one. Util keeps them at bay for now. They do manage to shoot them down. W's good for many a kill there. And they will be able to deal with them properly. Ooh, little Martyrdom kill there. Revenge from the grave. ICO, last player standing now, one step closer to the grave as they're shaved away in that tight little corner. And D-Master will be able to blast them away.
I think the early utilities definitely not working out on the side of RMIT, especially W's in the beginning. Wonderful defense coming through, just beaming down, dodging the flash, and then in a quarter onto the turn. It is beautiful stuff. You see it obviously showing us the difference when they prepared for this map. RMIT, no strangers as well to it. They have been challenged onto Nuke in the past, but with a very different team. Right now, Park Rain holding strong outside. He knows exactly what's up. And as ICO walks through, makes a little bit of sound. He sees the shadow, instantly executed. Park Rain controlling outside means that the info is going to be given back onto the UC members. Knows that this is going to be a quick play. Means that the rest of the members for RMIT now, without utilities, have to go for the body trays. Now, they can maybe make through the trophy, like there could be something else, and as they are going to be challenging Shoko now. Sees the one, gets dinged, quickly drops, needs to buy time. There's the backup, the rest of RMIT members rushing through without checking, and everyone's going down. Park Rain was here also to rain a little bit more havoc. Lime, 1 on 4. Gets executed from behind, and that is another round to you, Sid.
To you, Sid, they will indeed take it away and put themselves up by 2. Let's see what RMIT can do to try and bring themselves back here. They are going to be in for a world of pain, but let's see what they are going to be able to find. We jump into round 7 now. RMIT have got primaries, but don't have much in the util department, so it's tough. It's tough, but not impossible. Let's see if they are going to be able to make the impossible possible. As they try and blast past, just playing off all the suppressive fire here. Holding on tight. Let's see. The enemies are going to be laying in wait. Shoko in a prime position. Amp, it's time.
Oh, he is gonna nail those two players wonderfully. RMIT right there, they suspected something was up. AGON gets taken out by Phantom, but it is still gonna beat that 2-1 trade. Favorite UC right now, W's meanwhile is gonna be checking. There's gonna be more than enough info for him to be backing this one up with UC. Now holding this defense quite strongly. This is the trapdoor, right? Every time you walk into here, you gotta be looking. I'm gonna look right or we're gonna look top left, right? There's always gonna be someone in a precarious situation, which makes nukes so hard to be pushing in for the T side. Meanwhile, time's going to be ticking, 40 seconds left onto the clock. Phantom doesn't really have much more to be working with. Waiting for Bin, waiting for a little bit more Phantom, getting antsy, gets traded out. Bomb is dropped as well, and that is going to be irrecoverable with W's also shutting down Lime. It is one of those times where the CT side is starting to reign supreme. They have everything given to them, and they are happy with their wallets. RMIT on the other side gets resetted. This is the first time we don't see RMIT taking within their give onto the second or the third round. Everyone is trying to hunker down, but it's just the results not showing. And in another round where they're going to try to maybe force an issue, trying to get a plan, we will see if UC can stop them.
See if they are going to be able to stop them in their tracks. Yeah, they will. They will be stopping them with power. Mark Rain ready at the bottom as well. Oh my, Blime. Does at least take one. Uh-oh, they're playing around the Rosie. No way, surely not. Ooh, that was scary for a second there, but I thought Lime was going to get one, but no. They do go down.
Well, in that one round where we thought maybe RMIT all steam ahead, you know it. When they want to rush and get aggressive, they might just be able to clean everything up. But it was the first shot. The first one from Shoko to nail everything to the ground. Nothing else to be said. RMIT completely stopped in the advance. Now, they do have the AKs trying to still play into that aggression. They are going to try to force the issue though. W's realizing the situation is going to sit advance, and he's going to spray through. Massive kills, massive damage. Phantom also low, gets taken out. There's going to be more onto Lime. The nade also coming through. They don't want to give him any bit of movement. They say, you stay right there, sir. You don't get to play. And now, RMIT, I don't think they have too much choice left. Lime gets gunned down. Now up to Bin. They are slowly forcing everything out. Bin can only be counting the time right now. There is going to be a little bit of play. The jiggle is good. They recognize exactly where he's going to be. Look at this. The nade right here is going to do a little bit of value, but the value is not enough when it comes down to your life. 7-2. You sit pulling massively ahead.
Yeah, pulling ahead with a lot of confidence on their CT side, but that's just it at the moment, isn't it, Em? Is they're finding a lot of power on their CT side, but are they going to be able to stay consistent on T? That's the big challenge here, because sure, they've got a lot of steam right now, but are they going to have that later?
Alright, we will see if that's what's going to happen. Meanwhile, a lot of utilities being exchanged. Maybe this is the secret play. Team Master obviously fishing for anything. Damage, nothing is going to be given just yet. Parkering already made it. Sees the play. Luke is only going to be good for the one. Unfortunately for him, he was right about the locations. He was right about the angles, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, Spin's going to be changing with LZJ. Team Master providing the backup. And you will see there is going to be the boost. Lime on the red box, trying to find anything, trying to find that headshot is not going to be given to him just yet. They recognize that position, and there's going to be the push. I don't know about it, but Team Master says, yes, I do have this one. Don't you worry. W is finishing on Phantom. It's going to be living up to Astron, who is also going to get gunned down. In a very unfortunate situation, it is 6 rounds apart between UC and RMIT, and I'm not sure how to feel about it.
Yeah, it's getting rough for them, isn't it, Amp? They're definitely really struggling to try and string something together out of this, but maybe in these 2 remaining rounds, they might be able to find a way to pull the grounds back. Or maybe UCID just continue to relentlessly attack. They hold back. Oh, what vision, but good trade from Bin as well. That's a weapon they can steal away if they get the right angles. Speaking of angles, Bin, good timing. Holds their backs, but Park Rain shuts them right back down. Not going to be happy their teammate was gone. They will find a way to bring them back. And still holding that angle as well. Let's see if Park Rain can find another way in.
Oh, LZJ might be in a prime position. Does find Astron through that smoke. And this eventuates to a check sort of on RMIT. They don't really have anything else. And there's going to be one more. Lime is gone. Venom. Now, he is going to stick strong. So at least that's another kill. But at this second, he's being choked out completely. So he has to go to the side, trying to find anything. But the problem is, when you have the side, you don't have the bomb. And that's just going to be the most unfortunate moment.
That's right, Em. You know, it's a series of unfortunate events. Sure, you can get on site, and, you know, sites look great. Go sightseeing. You need a bomb to make it all that more better. But speaking of making it better, I like how Park Rain, they tried to go for that first shot there. It ended up paying off for them, you know, as a bit of a bait play. Because their teammate was around the corner. But even if they did lose that first shot, they still had their teammate to rely on. And as soon as they swung, they focused on their teammate. So Park Rain had that second opportunity, and they locked in the round from there. So really solid to work together. Teamwork, making it work. But speaking of making it work, RMIT need to find that teamwork into this 12th round now. See if they can steal a third through. Otherwise, we have a rough time ahead, and it's already getting rougher by the second. Park Rain finds 2, Astron pulls through and finds more. 2 for 2. This is already lighting up in Outers, Amp. I didn't think it would go down like that, but I'm all for it. Bring the action.
Yeah, Lime taking out W's is good. LZ, though, he just be clearing this one. Lime is good to be calling for his team. And all of a sudden, it's just going to be up to Shoko. He's going to find at least one. But look at the utility usage. They're going to quickly take him out of the action. He quickly drops down. It's recoverable to some degree. But at the meantime, RMIT probably is going to be turning tail and going to... Yeah, there it is. They say, we're not going to be planting where you think. We're going to go straight down to B, right? You think we got us? No, you don't. Not yet. So Shoko, understanding the situation, knows that he has to push 1 on 2. Doesn't know, doesn't see it. But there's the swing. Now he knows where 1 is. Gonna quickly nail that one. Does have a kit. Observatory kill from Astron. No, away. Okay, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, he gave it his all there, but was destined to fall. RMIT finally managed to find a round back after a perilous journey they had. They will find a light at the end of the tunnel for that first half, and now need to try and really hold on to that pace and hold on to that momentum into the second half, because otherwise, UCID may just be able to glide ahead.
Okie dokie, here comes the Berettas in play. Love it when you start opening this one up, but they have to make it count. 2 guns better than 1 is what they say. UCID, meanwhile, with 6 rounds advantage. They roll this one. Next few is going to be even rougher. Lime, meanwhile, sees a little bit, but ICO is going to get taken out by W. So he's going to be the trade. Astron is good, but only going to be the 2. Bing gets another one. And now, there we go. It's a, oh, wow. The tap is going to be so good from LZJ. And as we go down to this one, Tease hasn't really thought what they wanted to do. They just wanted to go for those quick taps. They wanted to go for those quick kills. LZJ, he does see it. He does find a whole bunch of openings. But the thing is, he's separated from his team. He doesn't know what else is going to be happening. Venom, meanwhile, can't just be poking this one through. LZJ knows exactly what he has to do. Park Rain, meanwhile, getting delivered safely. That's all the stuff that he needs, all the info. And here comes the plant.
Here it is. Bomb is down. ready to hold on to it. CTs are prepared though. They got the dualies. Oh, they don't have much any longer. Lime just got decimated. And now Phenom push in now, slow and steady. 2v1, it's a hard deal here, but they're trying to push it in. Shots come out, they good for one. Hold back a little longer though, the time's running out. They're trying to play onto it. Oh, they get the shot. Is this going to be the defusal? It's close to the edge, but they should be able to. Oh no! It goes down. Freedom. Oh, what a try. What an attempt. But you, Sid, take it to 10.
Oh, what a heartbreak. What a heartbreak. It's just, when you know you've got it in the bag, your hero moment is here, but you just fall short at the end, and the Demon King decides to win it all in the end. It's a nasty surprise, and UCID is going to be very happy about that one. They're going to have the earlier guns, the superiority coming in. AK's in hand with Galil and the Mac, and all they have to do is just find 1 or 2 marks. Right now, trying to be punished. They do find the trade. Bin and LZJ trade a little bit of health right now. Lime, meanwhile, gets taken out by Shoko. This is going to be a hard one. Park Rain is going to be caught. ICO has to provide tons of damage right now. There's going to be heaps. They're going to be rushing him, but he's going to be quite close. He doesn't get what he wanted, but he's going to be killed. Members from RMIT quite low. They are going to be coming from behind through the vent. Venom is good for the 1, but you see it though. They can't be locking down the B side. They are looking. There's only the 1. Astro is here for the defense. There's going to be another one. Bin onto the side. Might be putting them into a little bit more check. Venom still rather low. Don't want to be giving this one away. T-Master looking to try to find something else. 40 seconds. 7. Okay. I think that's going to be just fine as they are trying to get this one in. Forces him out. They want him. Venom is gone. But T-Master with 18 bullets. He is trying to chase. This is a lineup and he will take it. Can he do a little bit more? Says no, but that's going to be it for RMIT.
Yeah, that's going to be it for RMIT. They will be able to take a round back. And they are going to be so thankful for it. We'll see if they are going to be able to close the gap on this one and take a few more in their favor. It's definitely a difficult endeavor ahead, but not an impossible one. And we'll see what they are going to be able to do as they tread their way through. Holding back for the second. The T's are playing it a bit patient as well here. Maybe thinking about their utility, discussing their options. But speaking of options, the T's have got plenty they need to think about. But Lime already pushed up. Good nade downtown. Bit of damage on the T-Master. The T's might actually be able to stop them there. That's going to be it. You get punished if you go a little bit too aggressive, and it's going to net the T's a free weapon.
Oh, we love a free weapon, don't we? And especially in a situation where you're down 6 rounds, you don't want to be passing UCID any more advantage, as they are slowly trying to creep this one down. All actions upon UCID. RMIT for the defense. Looking at the 1, quickly gets taken down. Phantom doesn't lock anything down, but T-Master is gone. Bin, good for the 2. And know where to play this one, but there's going to be the spray from ICO. He does get a little bit more work done, but that bomb is still re-picked up. Now up to Astron. They do know where he is. I'm not sure about that one, but Park Rate knows it. There's the AK swap in a 1-on-1. He sees the bomb in front of him. He needs to pick it up. He needs to get this one. If he does get it, he can just quickly turn around. But it's the headshot coming through. RMIT, they recover around, and that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, it really went down to the wire there, didn't it, Amp? Down to the 1v1 situation. And it will work out for RMIT. Critical rounds that they need here in order to recover. Push their way up. 5 more is what they need to get back on the board. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do it, because you said they're back on an eco in this one. You know, they're stuck on those pistols. They're having a board meeting in Spawn right now. I wonder what they're thinking about, you know, just in this impromptu board meeting.
I guess they're switching pistols.
Thinking about Indomie.
That's actually a pretty good one. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it is 9:25 p.m. If you haven't had dinner, in a plate of Indomie Migorang will certainly brighten up your day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I
but
know all too well, Amp. I love Indomie. Maybe I'll have some after
uh,
this broadcast.
yeah, that's a good
See.
idea.
Yeah, but they're taking lobby control right now. Looks like the T's are looking to stroll straight in for perhaps a vent rush. They're gonna be rushing to their death, is what they're going to be rushing towards, Amp. Oh my gosh, that is just so tough for you said there. Let's see if they can get something out of this. I've been desperately trying. They will be taken out. So, RMIT, good for another. Only 4 between them now.
This is a good place for RMIT to be sitting, especially since that they were able to finally start playing. I mean, well, there is going to be the attack, and I think it's very smart from UCID, especially since when you lose a few rounds, then quickly. Let's think about it, right? They just lost the last 3, where UCID was very close. There was some aggression here and there when it came down to the plan, when it came down to how they were able to get away with everything. But more than anything, you can see that RMIT finally crossing their threshold and trying to find any more measure of success as they're able to push the economy down quite low on UCID. I think it's just the angles, right? UCID has been preparing different kind of maps and they have been telling us that they were ready to go. This is the real challenge. RMIT, although they haven't been able to win any games just yet, they are still a massive threat. You can't really count them out. So obviously, if anything goes wire, they are gonna have the aims and they will be ready to go. So we'll see if they can make anything else happen.
See what they can make of it, T-Master. To line things up, Lime. Ready and Warehouse as well. If anyone pushes past a red there, they are going to be in deep, deep trouble. But they've still got a clean path. Oh, the moment. Oh, and there we go, Lime. Not ready to adapt to multiple angles there. The T's strangle their way in. The CT's struggling to keep hold of this one. And Ben is at least good to trade it there. Astron, one of the same. But Ben and Astron need to lock in. Speaking of locking in, they lock the site down to the 1v1 now. W's last place standing. Oh, ho, ho! Astron takes them out. My gosh, such a higgledy-piggledy round there. I thought maybe UCID might have it, but it goes all haywire, all over the place, and RMIT deliver.
It's a little bit of a heartbreak right there. UCID had the earlier picks, they had all the angles through, but it just wasn't enough on the angles. RMIT relied on that finesse. In the end, I'm going to say, Astron saved the rounds twice, and he's able to just completely go this one through, and he's bought some more time for the rest of his team. UCID, meanwhile, being just caught out, right? And right now, it could be another one of the situations where Astron is going to be sitting in a prime place. Here comes the stack, here comes the play. Utilities not really going to be providing as the value, but there is going to be Astron down. There is going to be the reaction. Got to be careful. Shoko is going to be down at the end of the day. W's has made it through. Needs this kill on Phantom, but gets denied completely. And UCID's current eco round getting completely shut down means that they don't gain as much money as they rather wish that they had. And so, all of a sudden, we went from 10 to 3, now to 10 to 8 in a rather quick 5 rounds. UCID needs to immediately slow it down. Attack is good, but what else can we find?
I think we're going to find that UCID might get left behind if they keep it up like this, Sam. You know, RMIT, it's like what I was talking about before, you know. Sure, UCID had a great start in that first half, but it's whether they can keep themselves consistent in this second half, which is really going to prove themselves. And RMIT, they are proving themselves right now. Managing to claw their way back to only a 2-round gap is huge. But UCID, they're not over and out yet either. You know, there's still opportunities for them to press on into this one. Still opportunities for them to pull ahead more. We'll see if they are going to capitalize on one now, though. A-side push, here we go. They're deep in it. Oh, they catch the angle on Phenom there. Looking for more. They're just slicing through it like they're dancing around the side. UCID. Oh my gosh.
Well, I guess that's exactly what you said. Like, hang on a second. Why are we following to this pace? We gave a lot of rounds back, and out of nowhere, they are finding all measure of success again. It's just, I think those angles were just really good. Reminded me a little bit of D-King, because D-King a few seasons back, they had an impressive nuke, and they were able to just quickly take that apart. They had all the angles and all the timing, and it was just an impressive showing. Meanwhile, though, we're gonna go to 11-8. This is gonna be the executes that maybe RMIT pick 1 or 2 possibly, but they need to save their weapons. So obviously you want to carry that into the next. I don't think they were prepared enough for a fast rush, especially since in the beginning, there was nothing on the side of UC which gave it away. They had fast rounds, sure, but it was shut down every single time. But that one was, hey, here's our utilities combined with that ferociousness. Like, what else have you got?
Yeah, what else have they got? What else can they bring here? We'll see what they are going to be able to push into this one. As we head into the next one, smokes come out on Outer's Lime. Always playing close up. Get caught out. Yep, there it is. They find the shot there, and this time they deliver. Doubling down even. Lime, they're firing up right now. Even more, surely not. No, they won't. T-Master denies. But my word, a great start from Lime this time.
Yeah, we know Mr. Lime is always hungry for the action, but unfortunately hasn't really worked out. Phantom gets taken out as well. This goes back into a 3v3. It means that UC now can just look to collapse as well. They're looking at the side. Here's the utilities trying to do the right homework, ticking up things. Bien might be in a prime position to completely stab them all in the back right now. LZJ clears everything, doesn't see anything else, but ICO is gone. Here comes the plant. Here's the denial. Bean is here. Bean does get the lineup, but he gets taken out. And now Astron from the top again. It's Astron.
Oh my gosh. This is Counter-Strike, and I can't believe it. What a way to get through the round there. Astron just teleporting in, from the T's perspective. They're thinking, whoa, what just happened? And that's a round that can shake up a team's mentality. And I'm fearful for what's ahead for UCID after a round like that, because from their perspective, it would have been such a winnable situation, right? But it just flips on its head within the blink of an eye. And it's definitely a tough one to recover from. So very curious to see what they manage to bring forward into round 21 here.
Well, I gotta admit, that last one was a little bit of a heartbreak. But if we're looking at heartbreak, RMIT has been experiencing that for 3 weeks straight. Right now, looking like brand new, little bit of refreshment coming in, especially with Astron's prowess. He's been buying all the rounds back for RMIT. UC, meanwhile, have been halted. Like, in that last round, any other team probably would have missed. But in this one, it is just going to be RMIT completely shutting this one down. Lime, meanwhile, is going to duke a little bit of information, but Shoko and W's also taking a little bit more. They do want to have that control on the outside. They do want to find a little bit more info. It's just that Lime, he knows that position. He doesn't want to really be dealing with it, so he's going to just park himself right here. Meanwhile, though, he can be looking at a lot more firepower coming in. No one's really checked him. And here we go. Lime gets one. He gets the lineup. There's the second. There is going to be the third one. That's going to eventually come back to me, but Parkrun is going to be the first one. Phantom also going to be put into check. There is going to be a little bit more play. They do want him down, but the drop on descent is going to be met with Astron. Phantom, meanwhile, gets taken down by W's. They want that long distance. W smelling his prey. But do they know what else they have in store? There's going to be the one at least. Utility going to be thrown. W is also going to be thwarted away. LZJ good for the one. He swings around, doesn't see too much more. In this situation, being from the back does find it. And again, these two guys, they've just been doing so much work.
Yeah, they are absolutely pumping up at the moment. Like, this is what you need. This kind of pacing and momentum to really bring your team's confidence back. And it's been such a struggle for them, but we've seen highlighted in the last few rounds, like Astron has really managed to bring things forward. Been delivering such work as well. One round between them now. this is really heating up here. Need to see how things go down and whether T's look to go towards the split A again or whether it might take their focus towards the ramp instead. Maybe even outers. We'll see what they can make of this now because Park Rain has pushed in through Secret, so would see a bit of potential for a play there. No one going to be saying hello to them yet, but Astron may just be waiting close by to say goodbye.
You gotta be very careful here. If you lose Park Rain right now, it's gonna be disastrous to push this one. There's so much waiting and defense power at A. Now, you can see it. Park Rain, he really wants to give any kind of opening. There is going to be the duel. Park Rain is gone. Shoko has to make that difference, and he is. But there's going to be more. What else do you have? Do you have enough info? ICO barely missing that one. Gets pushed out of position. There is the play. There's a full focus. Shoko clearing the angles, trying to find a little bit more. He does so much work so quickly. And now all of a sudden, T's raining a raid into the B side. And Venom, out of nowhere, gets pushed out. There is going to be the invitation for him. He might just cut them off, though. So here comes the play. There is a little bit of temptation going in from both sides. They do all want to trade. But the thing is, the bomb is already down. They need to start making a play eventually. They have all the kids in the world. ICO, he wants from the side. There's going to be a lot more damage onto Venom. A T-Master is gone. 4v3. RMIT. They are slowly creeping, but LZJ is going to be the first one down. The second one is going to be LZJ getting the trade. Shoko, good for the one. And that's going to be the one-on-one right now. Oh, wow. It is going to be the tie-up. The defuse is not fake.
Oh my gosh. Pros don't fake their amp. And they will tie it up. 11-11. We're going again! A close game is a great game, and RMIT, they want to find their first win, Imp. That's what they want. You sit at the gatekeeper between them. And will they open the gates, or will they be shut out even longer?
Well, that is a lot of utility power, but it is still 2v2, 2v1. Lime is looking to provide, and he is gonna do just that. Out of nowhere, Yusid gets overtaken when they were up so many rounds in a row, and now RMIT has one round to make it happen. Or will it be Yusid out of nowhere with a final push, make this into an OT? Time will tell in this round, but I gotta say, steaming ahead this competition, no one expected it to go like this. But if I were to put in the factors through, UC has been great, but RMIT was the sleeping beast that was waiting for his prey.
They have been awakened. Lime. Ooh, good suppressive fire through the smoke there, trying to shoot them out. That nade could be big. No one too close to be damaged by it this time. Fire certainly will make some waves, though. They push straight past it, so Secret open for business. Let's see if they can manage to make something of this. They've got problems around the corner. Beatum finds promise. Astron locks it down for two, though. Sights open now. They need to do something to get on top of it. Put that bomb down. ICO, what's the foot? They're not going to be able to get in. The smoke has a gap. Now they're going to hold on for a while longer.
Oh, just under a minute. 4v2, you see it is make or break. Will it be the round? Will it be the week? Will it be what is going on? But out of nowhere, one has to admit, RMIT's impressive recovery has impressed everyone here. And now in a show of desperate response, here we go. Nice shot coming in from LZJ. They're going to quickly get the side. They do need to confirm being onto the side does recover the AK. Now, as they do have some choices, they cannot run to the other side. They're gonna just clear the angles, do as much diligence as they can, fed them onto the side, swings from behind, and that is gonna be it. 13-11, RMIT. They are gonna recover and win.
That they will, and recover and win. Take that game in full swing. Oh my gosh. I love it. And you know what? I'm going to be telling you all about how much I love it once we get back from this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Bringing the heat. What an expansive matchup there, Emp. I just love to see it. It was just absolutely incredible. And my gosh, I'm just at a loss for words after such an incredible match.
Yeah, anyone will lose their breath right now. It didn't look close in the beginning, and then it became super tight and super close, and then I don't know, we were just rewarded with the fireworks. So yeah, it's really good.
Oh yeah, it was pretty good. It was great even. Fantastic stuff. And yeah, what a way to redeem the season, man. Like RMIT, I was talking them up that first half there, I was saying, I feel like usage shouldn't get too ahead of themselves, and looks like I cursed them. But speaking of curses, we'll hear all about it once we get into this interview, because we have none other than the NegF Master himself. It's live.
Oh, how are you, boys?
Fantastic, and it's so good to have you on once again. And I guess, just jumping straight into it, what do you feel was the big change up between halves there? Because I thought it was looking a bit rough for wear in the beginning, but you guys managed to claw it back. What changed for you?
I think Nuke's always kind of been a CT map. Like we were a bit, a bit shakier side. What it is, but I think we really brought it together on our CT side. We had a few lucky rounds, but
Yeah, absolutely. Massive works coming through from Astron and Bing cleaning up as well. I mean, obviously you went out trying to lead and getting as much information as possible. Then in some impossible rounds, like how was the comms between Astron and the boys where you came down to him just recovering?
I mean, I think Astron had a few good clutches. I'm not sure what specific rounds we're talking about, but we have fun. I think that's the important bit.
Absolutely the important bit there. And I suppose thinking on the season as a whole now, you guys have long last finally get your first win on the board. How confident do you feel heading towards the rest of the season?
Obviously we lost a lot of firepower. Like losing James and losing Lucas was, pretty big hits, and Levine was also, a strong rifler for our team. So we've had a bit of a change in the roster. For the rest of the season, I think we've got a decent chance of making finals. Like I'd like to make finals again. I mean, we've been there every single season, and like to have another shot at the title, try and get our third victory for RMIT. But we're being humble about it. Obviously, it's a long way to go. We've still got a lot of practice to do, and we'll see how we go in the future games.
Awesome. That's awesome to hear. Week after week, I felt like, every time we're like, remember, this is our premier team that's ready to go season after season. And obviously with the play changes, we can also see, a lot of scores shifting and everything. Do you have any other insights coming in for RMIT as a whole when it comes down to having the legacy in plan?
Honestly, I don't think RMIT has anything left to prove. I mean, for me personally, I've, two-time champion, been in finals 3 times. I don't have anything to prove. I'm just here for fun at this point. But obviously, I'd like to, try and get the boys, the new boys, to the finals and see how they do. I don't have too many more seasons left in me. I'm, soon to graduate, so it's just about passing the baton down to the new lads, and I'm just here doing my job.
That's right, keeping the legacy alive there, as I'm sure that James did to some of our newer players with, you joining in as well as the others now. But definitely keen to see how that all plays out as the season progresses. And once again, congratulations on your big win here tonight. And really excited for what the rest of the season brings for you guys.
Oh, thank you guys. Sydney sucks, by the way. Fucks. Can't say that.
Confidence is key. We love it.
Melbourne's just better. It's just it's the classic Melbourne-based Sydney.
Love to see it. Thank you once again for joining us live. Thank you. And we'll hear from you again soon enough, I'm sure. Definitely a lot of energy there, Emp, you can see, and I'm sure they'll bring that straight into their gameplay as well, heading into our future weeks. My oh my.
Hey, that's what it is. Down under, man. You gotta get with us. That's how CS goes, and that's how we always roll, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm happy. Because obviously we know that that's not all the lights gone from RMIT, and that's always good insight. So yeah, I'm extremely happy, Matty.
Yeah, I'm extremely happy too, and I'm happy to see our next game on the horizon come through as well. It's UTS taking on UNSW, the Battle of Sydney. And let's see who's going to be repping them. It's none other than UTS, Coffee, KFC, Kaze, I am VK, and Mosifa. Who's on UNSW? It's Agent, Juan, Zenixia, Gibbs, and Combo.
Oh, that is actually really excellent coming in. Both sides has displayed absolute progress coming in, right? We've seen UNSW with players like Juan Gibbs just going hardcore, right? And the rest of the team all fall in as well. On the side of UTS, Kaze, VK has been providing value time and time again. So, coming in, these are two also massive titans. Like, we have seen them play time and time again, and we have seen them play every kind of maps and strategies. It's also one of those moments where we, try to analyze what the gameplay is, but we just can never tell because while UNSW has a very slick strategy style, UTS has also shown time and time again that they have the means to everything else. They have the solutions when it comes down to tackling any problems. And so I am very interested in this final game of tonight.
I'm pretty interested as well, Amp. I think it's going to be a really exciting one. Our players going to be pumped up, ready to bring out their best opportunities here, I'd say. Their best kind of play, and I think it's going to be a good one. I'm curious what map it'll be. I think it'll be good to find that out very soon. Oh, there it is. Hello. We got bands coming out: Ancient Train, Mirage, Inferno, Nuke, and Anubis. Good night and good evening to Dust 2! Let's go! We're going to Dust. We love to see it. It's going to be a fun game indeed. The El Clasico, Imp. The map we grew up with. I love it.
So do I. Actually, you know what else I love? I love that we only have one Ancient. Every week, is double Ancient. Yeah, so very blessed to have, just a little bit of that in the beginning. But right after, we've had a mixture of maps today. We had Ancient, Mirage, we had Nuke, and now Dust 2. Like, we can see that teams are happy to go on to different maps to try to experiment, try to take a little bit of extra away. But more than anything, I'm impressed with how they're able to present themselves into tonight. Right after 3 weeks, everyone should be able to feel where they're standing, how good the other teams are, and as they are starting to go into the rematches coming up very soon as well, it's just it's wonderful that they're able to bring out some of the things that they have been practicing, and we get a glimpse into the future before we have all those fun final competitions.
Yeah, we're getting some good insights, aren't we, Amp, before we get into the finals. And I'm really curious as the weeks progress, what the solidified top 4 is going to be. We're getting good insights into who the teams are that are dominant at the moment, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to stay there in the end. Like we saw. Some might say a surprise victory. Some might say it was always meant to be from RMIT. They finally managed to take a win through, which means that they are on the board now. They're going to be able to claw their way up the ranks a little bit there. So if they keep up like that through these remaining weeks of competition, even they could make it into the top 4. You never know. Like, it's all really up for contention here. And speaking of up for contention, I'm super duper keen to see what these two teams, UTS and UNSW, are going to be able to do as well. We've seen great dominance from both of these rosters in the past. Like UNSW, they've always been competitive, always had a top contending squad there, and there's no exception in this season either. But see what is going to be on the way sooner or later. I do appreciate your patience, everybody. We're obviously working to resolve everything as quick as we can. We'll be in the game very soon. The players are going to be pumped up, ready to push into Dust 2, ready to break you apart and rip into it just like a Beyblade. It's going to be a fun one, Amp, and it's going to be absolutely great. But I suppose this gives us a chance once again to highlight that obviously after this week, it is going to be a 1 week holiday break. So there'll be no broadcasts next week on the 24th. The next broadcast for CS2 will be on May the 1st. Same time, same place. So just FYI, I suppose, over the next week heading into that holiday break there. But definitely keen to see what comes after it on May the 1st. It's going to be very, very good indeed. But speaking of indeed, this kind of scares me a bit having a holiday break, because, you know, having a week break from competition, the players might go insane and all pick 4 maps of Ancients when we come back.
Oh. Oh, don't jinx it now. Imagine that actually happens. I'm gonna be like going, you jinxed it, you jinxed it. Not that we totally care. I mean, for our own sanity, it might not be the greatest of all nights, but more than anything, we feel that the competition has been pretty good coming through. We've had 4 weeks worth of complete, I guess, turnaround from teams that we don't expect and teams that we do expect. But more than anything, the performance from the players and their respective university leagues has been really good. They've all been mending, they've all been working on their issues in the past. On the Easter break, I mean, if you do, you know, take yourself out of competition for 1 week, there is going to be that little bit of a craziness that does come back to bite. Your fingers are going to be itchy and you're like, I need to trigger, I need to get something. But we do suggest to get a little bit of I don't know, Easter show, perhaps maybe take on a few rides, have a barbecue. You know, times are cold and it's beautiful to have an outdoor barbecue and just enjoy just enjoy the outside setting, maybe looking at the sun while breathing in the cold air and getting a chicken stick. I don't know.
Yeah, barbecue makes me think of, you know, good old Inferno when they did have the barbecue there. Hopefully we get to see Inferno in the future. It's that map. It's still there. Still there. Better map than some of the other maps on rotation at the moment. The teams might beg to differ. But no, we'll be, maybe we'll see that as a surprise in the future. You never know. Or maybe they'd bring Overpass back. Who knows? Nah, it's all right. We've got still plenty on the horizon, though. Definitely eager to see what more is going to come through from the games here. Speaking of games, though, Emp, do you think that eventually they may add either another gun or some kind of utility into CS2? Because in the past, we have seen, you know, that they have added additional weapons into the game. Like when we saw the R8 revolver added into the game, you know, like there's definitely opportunity for more weapons to be added, but you think that we might see something in the future? Because at this point, the only additional weapon we're seeing is just different kinds of knives and gloves.
I mean, for Lord Gaven's sake, they have to make more money, right? So it wouldn't be out of the norm for CS2 to get a few more updates here and there. But I don't know. Maybe 2025 is starting to become a strange year. We've got good things, bad things, mix of bags of everything. I think when it comes up to CS2, the current community is looking for that extra refreshment as the team, as the game is slowly becoming more stabilized. And I say that with a very measured spoon, because myself do enjoy a little bit of CS here and there. But I will say, if we do get a new weapon, you know what I want to look forward to? Like, you know how we have the revolver, right? Can we please get an update on the revolver or something? Or maybe have a double revolver, like, you know, amp down their damage, obviously, because that's a little bit too powerful. But give a little bit of a Wild Wild West back, you know, give a little bit of like the funky town back into CS and get everyone, you know, excited about. Like, what else can we expect? We're not gonna, you know, snipering is in a good position. Rifles is in a great position. Maybe subbies can be looking for a little bit of extra level balancing here and there to have that early pushing power. But it does break some momentum for the high competitions, and I fear that could be too much of an ask. So the only thing I can say is like, double yeehaw! Like, yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see it. I reckon that'd be a lot of fun seeing something like that come into the mix there, and definitely eager to see, I suppose, what could be. And I suppose expanding on your thoughts there, I feel like maybe we could potentially, I think it'd be cool, maybe anyway, if we saw some kind of let's say immobilizing utility. So like similar to the premise of how the Zeus works, right? Where the Zeus just wipes them off, but more like, yeah, like a stun grenade type thing, where a player is kind of locked in place for a second or so, or like at least slowed down grandly. I feel like something like that could be
Ooh,
interesting.
oh,
But
I got it.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll be ever something we could see in CS, but just food for thought as to potential for the future. If they wanted to try and change up the landscape of the game, I suppose.
I mean, hey, if we build into that criteria, how about a net? Like, instead of
Oh,
throwing,
yeah?
throw a
You
net.
could.
Yeah, if it works out, they get trapped or slowly they have to walk out from it. But, obviously we don't want to do overly too much when it comes down to restricting movement. Stun is really good, but I feel like locking a little bit of movement, if you do get the danger of a net, could be giving a different perspective. Like if you put down on CT side or even T side, if T side decides to go with just like, nets and go around, if they lock something down and then makes it hard for a retake, or maybe it's just a trap coming in. Yeah, I think it will provide a lot of entertainment values. It can't cost too much, obviously, but it has to be a meaningful investment for both sides to even consider when it comes down to the alternative, when it comes down to like having a smoke and everything else. But yeah, it's an interesting point. I do like it.
Yeah, I like it too. And you know what else I like, Em? Getting into the game. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. We are here. We are activated. It is knife time. And let's see who's going to be able to win out the knife round. We are going... Oh, no knife. No knife. Apologies. No knife. No knife, no worries. We're straight into the rounds, straight into the game. Apologies there. I got confused, but now I've found mental clarity thanks to everything here. But speaking of everything here, Agent holding short. Juan trying to shoot through them. They will find one Agent, but Juan forced back. T's not over keen to push up, and their patience may have actually cost them a kill there, but it does net them a bomb plant. Juan and Co left struggling in CT spawn.
Okay. And just as this goes on to 3v4, Mossifer trying to shut them all down to the side. There is going to be the try 3v1, and they're all gone. KFC is back into it. And I tell you what, UTS taking that one really quickly. I don't think anyone else on the UNSW side saw that one for what it was. It's just UTS. They said, all right, we have the angles. We're ready to go. Let's get the plant. And it's just angles, angles, angles. It's great to see. And UTS opening that one up means that the AKs and the Galils are going to fly out.
They're going to fly out, and they are going to be flying in to the round. Coffee elevates the round. A good start for them, locking in one by one here. They're just playing it like it's aim practice, but eventually they will perish. So good patience from UNSW does net them a recovery of an AK.
Meanwhile, Gibson Agent pretty much stuck here. There is going to be the plant. They have to walk through VK. And yeah, Kaze on the other side. There is nothing they can do about it. The recovery is also going to be completely flattened and recovered. UTS taking that one, where UNSW said, all right, you know what? We got nothing to do. Let's try to maybe find a gun or two and save it to the next round. That's exactly what they wanted. But the thing is, there is going to be some strong resilience. Look at the 5 kills on Coffee. This man's already ready to pop. And so, UNSW it's going to be the round where they can at least buy a few guns back in and looking to do the maximum recovery. Utility-wise, nothing on Synixia, but they do have the helmet as well. They do want to make a difference with combo, trying to find anything that they can. But the thing is, UTS has already rushed up Cat. They're ready to go. Their members are strong, waiting for the bomb, waiting for the boost. If they open this one up on Huang, it could be rather disastrous, as he's going to be completely forced off the side. There's going to be smokes going to cut there off. UTS not really having much more info to do with this. If they walk through May here, Synixia is going to find a lot more. So, yeah, it's just going to be a rather waiting time again.
Yeah, gonna be patient on this one, and Gibbs, impatient, locks down 2 kills, ready to recover around here. They're good for 3. Oh, the bullets, they make it work. A great way to lock down a 3 there, and combo good for 2 more. So, fantastic round for UNSW. This is exactly the kind of momentum they needed to hit the ground running, and they are going to do just that. UTS now left trying to recover themselves. They got enough money to buy pretty good into the round, I'd say. You know, it's pretty decent, but it does put them a bit on the back end as well. So, to see how they try and swell past this one.
It's going to be the same kind of result. They do want to open this one up. I'm not sure how much value they can get out of this one, especially with Huang, the agent that was able to hold this quite well. Meanwhile, they saw the previous result, and Gibbs is waiting. Will they find Gibbs? Not yet. But the first one's going to be a combo, taking those 3 kills for the price of 1. Combo looking for more right now. Being pushed. 1 or 2 members. Oh my god, this man is doing everything. He gets them all. It's a huge ace coming out. And that is going to tie it all up. UNSW should be feeling mighty fine.
Mighty fine, feeling divine. And they are going to be primed up into round 5. Let's see how they dive into this next one. Is UTS going to be on the back end here? Good chance for UNSW to really enlighten things here. But we'll see what is going to be going down into round 5. That's Juan. Locks it down for the beginning. And let's see what else they can bring here as they try and strike back.
It's going to be the lockdown, making it too easy for Huang. He is going to completely get everything out. Oh my god. 4K here on Huang as well. Are they going to give him the ace? He's looking, he's searching. He can recover it. And now it's just going to be Kaze. He does have a scout. And that's going to be Gibbs denying it. But, oh, out of nowhere, UTS, that had a whole bunch of everything going through. It's completely shut down by Combo and Huang. Everything that was going right for UTS now is being denied. And so, it's another round of eco coming from UTS. I mean, they can force to buy a little bit, but yeah, there's nothing else that they can do. They're just going to look for an opening for a plant.
Let's see how it's all going to go down now. They are going to hold it back for a second. Slow and steady. May yet steam ahead, Kaze. Let's go. Taking a little bit there, but they aren't steaming ahead through mid yet. They've got Gibbs to worry about. Right around the corner, speaking of, I am VK. Is first to fall there, agent. Good around for it. Gibbs. We've seen this angle before. We're going to see it again. Starts off the shop and gets chopped up. KFC. Good shot with the dig there. And Coffee goes down just as quick.
This angle from UTS, not much you can do about it. Maximum damage is exactly what you want. Looking for maybe 2 more kills and possibly a plant. Don't like the chances currently, but you know they have nothing else to do. So in the last 40 seconds, Kaze and KFC is slowly making their way. Unfortunately for them, one in Synixia is already here waiting. They're smelling it. KFC gets shut down. The damage was there, but not enough to get the headshot. And now up to Kaze. does have the bomb, does have a mission. 22 seconds left onto the clock. Has to clear 3. Especially when Huang is checking. There's a jiggle. He sees him. And there's going to be the shot. This man is ready to play. UNSW ready up with the action. And I'm liking it.
You're liking it. I'm loving it. This action is exactly what we want to be seeing at the end of our evening. We'll see if UTS are going to be able to keep it even closer. As we will jump in. It's around 7 now. 1. Just going to hold back in short. The T's, they're looking to sport their efforts over through to long. They've got Synixia to worry about with a full belt of util. Agent as well around the corner. Synixia forced in tightly towards the car there. Doesn't get caught by the fire, but certainly does hinder them from trying to play peekaboo here. The T's are ready to play peekaboo in a second, though. 1:20 to go. They're starting to creep up.
All right, here we go. And they find Synixia first. Mossy for a first one up. Gets it. Nice angle. And now Agent to the side. Buying a little bit more time with a flash. They are wanting to get a little bit of return fire. Gibbs making his way with Agent. There is going to be BK taking a ton of damage. He gets taken out by combo. Out of nowhere. And they find more from the high ground. Huang is gone. Agent stuck. And he is down for the count. Gibbs meanwhile gets pushed out. Sees the head, but not enough. He wants the kills and he's going to get one, but he gets traded. Combo in a 1v2. Quite low himself. 3 kills. Will this man get another ace? He's slowly waiting, baiting. He hears the tick. Lucifer meanwhile sees the target. Yes, think completely. Combo on touch right now. Changes the gun, but it's gonna be nailed. KFC saves that round, and that was looking mighty dangerous. But you know what? UTS sticks this one out. They have the AWP and an AK to the next round, and the rest of the party will be sighing that little bit of a relief.
They can breathe. Exactly right, because they've managed to change it back to 1 round between them here. We'll see if they can manage to make it 0 as they hold on a second longer. Juan holds around the corner, folds them up. A great way to dismantle the push towards long there. And the rest of the T's, they're all spread apart. Different parts of the map for everybody. So if UNSW push into this, there's a good chance they can single them out, whittle down the forces without having to work as hard. Because they're close together. Might be able to work teamwork through, but just like that, see, teamwork comes out from our CTs. Albeit the T's did get another isolated kill on B there, but still, UNSW ahead by 1.
It's a very important moment. You can just tell it's high pressure, high value. Both sides wants this one. Meanwhile, though, KFC, man, that's having an AWP. Like, if there is going to be the 2v2 play, UTS has a very good chance to complete this one, as they are going to slowly walk through mid. A very dangerous proposition. Huang meanwhile gets checked. Oh my god! Huang is going to win that one. He takes a ton of damage, but you know what? Once you get shot by the AWP, usually you're not supposed to survive. And in the meantime, there's going to be no more players left. Mosifer has no choice. He has to push and he gets it. 29 seconds left on the clock. He knows Gibbs is around. He does have the bomb and Gibbs walks out. Oh my god, but Gibbs wins, and that is completely what UNSW needs. It's an absolute beautiful moment. And I tell you what, UNSW, oh man, they have really brought the heat this week.
Oh my gosh. They managed to really hold on for dear life there. And will be good for 5. UTS, let's see if they can manage to thrive as well, heading into round 9 here. They've got lots of players allocated to lowers at the moment, looking to see if they can capture a bit of momentum towards short and or the double doors there, but CTs are holding close too. They've got a couple waiting for them patiently, ready to snap the trap. There goes one. Looking for another as well. Not going to be able to get it. Do have util that they are going to be able to spill out. No, the shot doesn't connect. And the pressure's on Agent. They get the job done, but there's still more they need to worry about. The T's are not hesitant to get on site there, and they're going to fly it through.
Here comes the play, here comes the angles. VK is going to be checking at least. And Agent slowly walking back up. Look at all the utilities being thrown to combo. He gets taken out by KFC. Gives him to the side. Looking to slowly push once the angles. Agent taking a little bit of a beating. But there's going to be the first one. He takes down VK. Agent needs to buy a little bit more time. Needs to buy a little bit more. But, oh, he gets completely nailed. And it's just going to be Gibbs. This man doesn't have enough health to be dancing with it. And he knows it. So, not any more time. He may be looking for an execute here and there, but at the same time, it's not going to be given. UTS members are already going to be hunkering down way, way far away from the side. And that is going to be around back into UTS. You know what, Matsy? It is pretty even on both sides. Where you saw the aces, the chords coming through, both sides is having a good time.
Yeah, both sides are having a good time, and that's really important, Amp. You know, it's important to make sure you're having fun. No matter what the results of your game are, the most important thing is that everyone is having fun. But I'm sure both teams are having fun right now. They've both got a slice of the pie, and rounds are in high supply, but there's only 3 more to go as we head towards the end of the half here. So, you're going to see, ooh, I think Juan spotted the gun there. That's good intel, or maybe he didn't see the gun. But, yep, KFC's just going to get behind their teammates, so perhaps they didn't see it, but they've seen the gun that time. They're certainly going to see another one. Kaze, good to lock it out. We'll be able to shut down Juan, leaving it all up to Agent.
Agent, in spawn, nothing else to do. Not a lot of info, just trying to pick a little bit here and there. Kaze, meanwhile, could be in a dangerous position if he wanted to go down mid, but he is going to slowly follow his team and just join them at the side. I feel like in any other world, there might be a challenge here and there, but it's just, you know, there's no info given over. Agent wants to keep his gun at the least, and there's no choices. You know, when you're being dealt with just questions, and you have no solutions, it's like, oh, Teach, I haven't been taught this solution yet. Like, how do I solve it? But Teach says, I'm sick. Here's the relief teacher, work it out yourself. And that's exactly what Agent has to do. He's going through the murky area. It's all smog. You can't see anything. And yeah, it's standing outside. He says, maybe I will get a kill. Maybe I will find the final exit kill. Like, maybe if I hear everyone else jumping out or running, there will be something for me. But Mossifer is going to be the one to challenge him. And that's going to be enough of a trade to thwart him away. And there's going to be the confirm from Coffee. We're all tied up 5 apiece.
5 apiece. And neither team are ready to rest in peace as we will be waging war into these last 2 rounds, 11 and 12. We will delve in and see. Is it going to be all tied up 6 for 6? Will it be 7 to 5? All comes down to this. And already UTS just straight onto the killing floor there. Double doors is the operation of chaos and combo. Taking a bit of punishment as well. Trying to do damage here. Kaze playing double doors now. Juan pushes in and overwhelms. Well played by Juan. They've got the AK. And they know that there's a player close by in window as well. BK reveals themselves though and goes down. That's another potential AK secured, but they're not going to be greedy enough to go for it. We'll see if they can manage.
Yeah, I don't know how to react to that one. It felt like UTS had the angles and, you know, it became one of those duels that they just wanted to deny. But the thing is, you know, the sub, we didn't really go into that round with that much of a hope. They were just saying whatever damage we can get, that's exactly what we'll take. In a round where it's irrecoverable, they get 2 guns, you know, like safe into the next round. We'll take that as an absolute victory. Obviously, if they shut down any more, oh, KFC almost got shut down there. Like, it could have been a lot worse. But we're already going to round number 12. UTS has already completed their side, and they're happy with it. You know, NSW obviously just waiting for the one. They've had some massive rounds from Combo and Juan, and also Gibbs. But the next question is, will it be 6-6 or will it be 7-5?
That's the top question on our mind, Damp, and we'll see. if they are going to be able to find us an answer. They're wide awake, ready for the take here. What's their stake in the game? That's going to be the aim here, UTS. Will they bless us with another round? Will UNSW come calling? It's going to be Fire holding down short for now. Ho-ho! Sporting a headshot as Aze delivers the opening. And now can even find another Synixia. Still holding on though. Combo and Co trying to see if they can get into it. I am BK stopped in their tracks. And now we're on for the 3v3 amp. Who will win?
AEST trying to fund that recovery. Synixia making their way back as well. Combo is going to be pushing. There's going to be two players here. He's doing damage, but Kaza is going to finish him off. Meanwhile, the return is also going to be in favor of UTS. Synixia is going to get the one, and Synixia gets the second. In a 1v1. No kit at all. It's going to be finished off by Coffee. It is going to be 7-5 for the Switch. And I gotta say, it's very, very decent from both sides. It is rather close as we get that Switch, but look at that. 13 kills on Combo, 11 on Juan, and 10 on Gibbs. It means that these three players has been having an absolute blast in fragging. But the thing is, fragging is one thing, winning rounds is another. And so UNSW is going to quickly call attack.
Yeah, call attack. See if they can just pause for a second before diving straight into this. Because, you know, they come out of it on the back end, and now they need to try and strategize to really steal those 2 rounds back at least, like at a minimum here. Curious to see what their pistol round and perhaps their beyond is going to look like. At a bare minimum in this round, they want the bomb plan out of it. So if they can get that, it would be a great way to begin. But see what happens.
All right. And as we do finish the countdown, UNSW, they're going to quickly spread themselves just a little bit. Don't want to go for the unconventional stack here and there, and I can respect it. They want to see if they can walk this one to the side, although they don't want to give too much info about it. UTS remaining hopeful that they're going to walk through the one with a rather worse angle for them. And this is typically one of them, right? When you walk through that mid into the connector, Agent's going to get a massive headshot. And that is the open. Like, just out of nowhere, UNSW gets completely just confident and says, you know what? It's a bad angle. They wouldn't expect this one. And we're going to quickly get this one through. Now with 4 players just waiting their time and Combo waiting to the side, there is going to be the change. Kazik is good for the one, trying to buy some more time. Gibbs is rather low, but Coffee super low, gets taken out by Combo. Now there is going to be the rotation. Kazik trying to desperately get anything for his team, but he gets pushed out. And so it's a 3v4. It's the time for a retake on UTS, and it's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a rough one, isn't it? But we'll see if they are going to be able to bring themselves out of it. Gibbs, great shot. Kaze delivers one, but Gibbs and Synixia solidify it and lock it down. So, UNSW are going to be good for it. In the end, there will be happy as can be. And we'll see if they are going to be able to take themselves, well, 1 or 2 steps further. Looking good for one, as UTS stuck on the eco after that one, but whether UNSW can take it up a notch from there, it's going to be a big test. But worry about the round ahead of us first, as they push up short for the CTs. No T's watching mid, so this might actually be okay for the CTs, but I think they're playing a very reactive style at the moment.
This is UTS cooking. They are trying to find anything. They're trying to find that 5-man complete stacking onto the defense, maybe getting a gun and just completely overrun them at the angle because UNSW has been doing it round after round. But they're not going to get it. And UNSW is very weary. They are very strategical when it comes down to this kind of execution. A lot of noises has been made, and UTS, they don't really have a choice. Kaza has been taken down. Now they should know pretty much what they want to do with it, but you know what? Synixia didn't know about the rest, so Now they do. The rest of UNSW is going to quickly secure the site. They say you can take the one gun, and we're going to get the next, as they're going to start getting a lot of bullets here. Mossifer quite low himself. The Flames is going to take him out, but Mossifer, he's going to get taken out by his own guys. So, out of nowhere, it's a 1v3. The damage has been done. It's okay, but the most important situation is that we're 7 apiece.
7 apiece, and we are going to be seeing no more peace because it's evened up. Let's see how this 15th round scrubs through. Who will be the leader of the pack? Who will be the one to launch the next attack here? It's all or nothing in this one. Smoke comes out into the double doors there. UNSW ready. Roll on up. Roll on in. UTS need to find a way to find an answer here. Otherwise, we'll have to shift gears. Get up a notch. Take it back a step. But for now, presence is being delivered straight to short, open wide. It's bullet time. But Agent, they do take a bit of punishment. Will be able to fall back. Ease though. Now Cars, hey, taking a bit of hurt. Still, gonna push up. Agent has a chance now. But they're not going too quickly into it. They're playing it very cautiously.
It's a rather tough one. You don't want to be throwing this one away, especially since you just equalized. The W is going to be respectful about the advancing push. Kaze, meanwhile, might just be in a position to find a little bit more information. It's rather going to be a tough one, but look at the reaction. Players from UTS, they instantly come back into the spawn. Oh, the stack provided is going to be good. They're going to quickly take out Agent. Huang is very low. Combo is gone. And out of nowhere, Huang needs to desperately make this one through. BK spotted. And now it's just everyone from the outside. Gibbs, meanwhile, has not set down just yet. Team is Sinixia. It's going to get the bomb plant at the least. And now for the defense, what's it going to be? KFC onto the hole. It's going to be the first one too. KFC. 1-on-1 with Gibbs. How's Gibbs going to be reacting to this one? He roughly knows what the idea is going to be, but there is going to be the holding down still. KFC, what a headshot. Denies the 4K and gets the defusal. That is a crazy round if I have to say so, but UTS is going to quickly take one round up.
One round up. And many more to follow. We'll see if they are going to be able find a few more through their UTS on top. Let's see. They can deliver some work here. UNSW, they're clawing their way up. They've got still the AK to play with, a few pistols around the bend there, and they're looking to just send it. Rush B, no stop. Even if there's fire, they don't care. They're in it, and they have actually succeeded. Mossifer goes down. I am BK forced out as well. They will perish just as quick. UNSW. The Eco Warriors come out to play.
Oh, primary objective done. Anything else is just a bonus. As Coffee is slowly making his way up. It's going to be checked by one KFC. Meanwhile, jumps through. There's going to be the backup. And there is going to be the completion. Gibbs also cannot take the final one. But you know what? That's exactly what they needed. They just said, we need money. We need that plant, so let's get whatever we can. It looked very dangerous on the side of UTS for a second as they dropped Mossifer and IMVK, overwhelmed by the presence of sheer numbers. But, yep, I'll take it if I was UNSW. That's damage done. That's everything that you can get, and you don't have to waste any time, and you don't have to think. So, most important is that mental resilience and exactly what you need to be completing. And with AKs and a lot of utilities being rebought back in, they can push onto the UTS disadvantage if they're able to get a nice, clean sharpshoot. But we'll see, because no one's on that complete sharpness just yet. We've had a lot of good plays coming in from Combo, from Huang, from Agent, from KFC. Like, all these guys are really spectacular. But we'll see what else is going to be the standout.
We'll see what the standout play is going to be. UNSW Take it slow down towards bottom mid there, looking to creep up towards double doors, maybe even short. Yeah, they've got KFC on the other side of the double doors. Smoke, though, to worry about. And I like how he's holding semi-close so he can go for the re-smoke there, you know, just trying to bide his time here. Keep their team alive a bit longer. But speaking of it a bit longer, looks like the length of waiting has played out for UNSW to think about A through short. And they do have a combo waiting in bedroom as well. So the split could come through.
Here we go. Huang pushes in, looking for the target, looking for... Oh, that flash is going to be one for Huang, and Agent is just going to be back into a corner. Huang's going to win one. Coffee and Kaze getting the next few. Gotta be careful with the lineup. There's going to be the backstab. It's also going to be shut down by Gibbs. Meanwhile, how did Huang survive all of that? I have to question, but he will take it as it is. Huang gets re-picked up. Mossy thrown to the side. Does spot a target. His position now completely given away. Utilities, there's still someone Mossy is looking to throw. Looking for the danger close. Doesn't really get the angle just yet. And now waiting for Coffee as well. There's going to be nothing, but there's the headshot from Gibbs. That is wonderful. And that's going to be it. What the hell did UNSW win? How?
Gibbs is him, and Gibbs is him. He will be able to turn that round on his head. My gosh. Incredible round. Just crazy stuff coming through there, and they make it work. UNSW take it to only one round between them again. See what UTS has to say about that into this one, though. KFC playing up close, the aggression working out, but not for long. Already quickly traded, but Coffee chimes in for one more. So it's going to be a 1 kill ahead here. And the UTS push on top. IMVK close to another engagement. If combo pushes, they will now. Kaze down, overconfident. Don't check the angle. IMVK does get strangled out. 2v2 situation. The A side is ready to get lit up.
Coffee, first one next to his name. Waiting for Synixia. This could be a really good timing. Age is going to get the first one. Coffee doesn't get that timing. And now after Mossifer, the man has a dream. Just needs to find the timing. He's looking through with that smoke. He gets spotted. Synixia. Tons of damage being put through. But it's still going to be Agent locking down the round. We are already 9 apiece, and out of nowhere, we're not gonna be going to the night knowing what the winner is, but we do know it is a fantastic game between UTS and UNSW, and now UNSW has a little bit of a roundup where they are forcing the eco back into UTS, and eco just spewed a little bit of doom for them. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. We'll see. They are going to be able to find those kills. Coffee. Ooh, aggressive play. I thought almost they might be able to launch a shot there with the 5-7, but just wasn't meant to be. The angle not good enough for them. KFC now holding sight. Does have support of Mossifer right around the corner as well. So, see if they can manage to get a bit more damage through there. Util spilling out in droves right now. They've spotted Mossifer up towards Ninja there. Gonna hold it back. Gibbs. Nice shot over the top there. Synixia goes down. It's traded out, but it's all favoring our T side right now. So IMVK, last player standing, gonna be holding on for dear life here. Keep that AK through to the next round is going to be primary objective there. And they should have a good chance of keeping it unless Juan goes exploring and gets a bit adventurous. I don't think it's going to happen, but there's a strong possibility it could. There's creeping down Death Alley right now. IMVK. Well, there could be issues. Uh-oh. It's like Jaws, they're getting closer. Sleep the corner, and they go down. One great sense of wonder, and it does take away the weapon.
Oh, man. This is the UNSW team that we've been waiting for such a long time, and now they are finally here to play. 10-9, they overtake the lead. They had so many rounds that they were not working towards. Oh, that could be dangerous right there. But that AWP looking at the jiggle. Juan's like, here's my hand. Nothing's going to be happening. KFC is going to alert them of that presence. Meanwhile, it's a rather good position. If UNSW closes this one, forces UTS with no money onto the next, and there's going to be nothing to be keeping. But if UTS shuts this one down, that AWP survives, could provide loss of defensive powers, can just lock the side completely down. Meanwhile, UNSW, they know this. They know that this is a possibility. There is the jiggle. Huang is low. He has shot. There's the flash. Forces him off. But still, it's not enough to deter him just yet. Meanwhile, the rest of UNSW might just opt to go for a push. Like, there's nothing that they need to really completely do. Yep, here we go. They're going to try their luck, trying to split this one up. But KFC was waiting. There is the smoke, buying the time. And he's going to use that as a cover combo. Meanwhile, from the side, takes a ton of damage as well. Here we go. It's going to be a rough one. Coffee takes the one with the trade. Combo is gone as well. There's going to be Agent trying to wallow a little bit of bullets into the smoke. He's trying to get away, make it through the hole. They just want the side. And Agent's good for the one. That's 3v1 situation with Sinixia. Doesn't have anything else to do. Wants the bomb, wants everything else, but it's going to be denied.
It is denied and supplied another round into the round grinder. 10 for 10. We will dive deeper in. Who's going to take the next one then? Let's see what we have in store as UNSW store up whatever they can. Really try and dig deep to supply the weapons into this round. If UTS take control here, it could be dangerous waters ahead for UNSW, but likewise the same for both sides here. So let's see what they can do as UNSW slowly but surely hold on in bedroom there. Try and see if they can deliver some kind of momentum forward, some kind of justice. They hold back. Ossifer ready around the corner. Good for the shot. They will shut it down. Oh my gosh, just like that. The round slips through for UTS. They bless the scoreboard with a lead.
We ain't done just yet, says UTS. Just when we thought UNSW was taking this one completely back, UTS gave KFC an AWP. They said to Mossifer, you complete this man. Make sure to just keep on guarding. And now, 11 to 10, eco round for UNSW. They're saying, do or die. We want to stack. And look at this, the utility once again finding the mark. And they are going to be getting nothing out of it. They're all gone. Oh my god. Everything gone wrong for UNSW where they thought maybe we can do it again. UTS was prepared. And now they have two to work with. And there is the tack held rightfully by UNSW.
Yeah, rightfully they will be able to take control of that tack time out there. They need to really figure out a way to, break through this. Otherwise, could be UTS taking it all out just like that. So, we'll see what they are going to have in store for us, Amp. It's going to be now or never here. UTS, will they take victory? UNSW, will they be able to pull themselves up from the ashes, rise up against UTS? It's all going to go down right now into round 23. Is it all going to be finished here? Will it be closer to getting all tied up? It's all or nothing, and Juan already taking a ton of damage.
Oh, here we go, UNSW. No mistakes here. Gibbs slowly walking through. Haze. Oh, waiting. It's a good utility, but no kills confirmed. Sinixia trying to get something, but the retaliation. It's also their damage heaps onto Sinixia and Gibbs. And now Gibbs, very, very low himself. Might just be looking for a little bit of a backup. The rotation is not enough. BK, meanwhile, looking to continuously buy some time, but KFC finishes off Juan. Gibbs is gone. That's a lot of power And now all of a sudden it's a 5v3. KFC holding the doors very strongly. And no! Kofi works out exactly where Sinixia was stuck and combo. And he finds something. There's the flash. It is gonna be working out. The one-on-one trade. And they know exactly where he is. It's gonna be 2-1. GG's 13-10. UTS completes tonight.
GG's, it will be complete tonight as they say good night to the game. And what a wonderful way to get it done to their Emp. Just incredible stuff all throughout. I can't believe my eyes. It was quite the back and forward endeavor, but they do push it over the line in the end there. So congratulations where they are due. And I'm keen to see what more they can do.
Yeah, it was a really fast one. Out of nowhere, we weren't really sure what's going to be happening, especially when Union SW was slowly tying things up, catching up the rounds and overtaking the lead. And then out of nowhere, we had the rest of UTS rise up and said, you know what? We can still do this. We can still do a lot more for tonight. And yeah, what a wonderful match as they completely shut down Union SW in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. What a wonderful match. And it goes to show, hard work pays off. I think like both of these rosters have been working pretty hard this season and working to prove themselves time and time again. And tonight, big clash of the Titans. And they do pull ahead there. So incredible. Just incredible. I love it. Tonight has been a great way to really show where we're at in the season. The games have really heated up as the season's progressed. We saw some teams like RMIT, they had a rough run in the beginning. Then managed to bring themselves back, get on the board, finally. So definitely great to see the evolution of teams as the season plays out there. Amp, I think, we're going to see more of that where that came from. And I think it's great that we see this kind of play heading into the midway of the season as well, just before the break. We'll see what is going to be in store later. But for now, Mr. M, for now, what do we have? It's an interview with none other than KFC. Welcome in.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, not much and a lot at the same time, mate. I'm feeling on top of the world after an incredible matchup from you guys. And I guess, how are you feeling throughout that map there? Because it was really back and forward for a while. I was getting a bit worried we could go to OT.
Yeah, just started off a bit slow. One of our teammates, he's having PC issues, so got in a bit late. But, first half was just warm up, as it always is. And, yeah, we got the win in the end. That's all that matters.
Fair enough. Well, especially when you came down to the challenging side, we saw the opposition from Union SW, like especially with Gibbs or Huang having a huge round. How did that play out? Because you guys had very strong push into the middle, and then out of nowhere, it was just one after the next, not going well. Like, was there any errors in that, or was it just it just happened? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think I remember that round. I low-key trolled because I was behind them all, and then he freaking 180'd on me. I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, Gibbs went crazy that round, but yeah, that was he just outplayed us really that round. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great to see you guys are able to adapt, even when the circumstances seem dire. It's great you guys can keep yourselves composed. And I suppose looking from there to the rest of the season onwards, like what do you feel the landscape's going to look like for you guys? Are you confident that you're going to be able to stay successful leading towards the eventual finals?
Yeah, last season that I played, RMIT was really, really good, but now I don't want to, say anything, but they're not as good as they were before. But yeah, we're looking to go undefeated. I did join a bit late, but yeah, now we're even stronger that I'm here, So we're gonna go undefeated, win the whole thing.
Love it.
Fair enough. Well, strong words that we're gonna call you back, week after week, expecting you guys to be back here.
Hey,
Just another question is, when it comes down to your team synergy, how you said you arrived a little bit late to the team, but like, how does it feel like has the members has already gelled together? Are you guys already at maximum efficiency, or is there like another 120% to give?
Yeah, first game, you know, because I played with Coffee and Kaze before, so it was a bit easy. But one of our teammates actually playing at an internet cafe. So yeah, but it went pretty smoothly actually. So the more we play, the better we'll just get, honestly.
That's great to hear and great to see, honestly. And yeah, I got to say, just keep up the good work as always. Big congratulations to you and your team once again on the victory. And yeah, just keep it up. Keen to see what you guys do once we come back after the holiday break.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Big call, but we'll see how things go there heading into the future. But still, definitely great to hear once again, you know, insights from our players as always, and keen to hear more from them after the holiday break there. But still, Amp, it's that time again where we say a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide a best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But who else do we have to thank, Amp?
We have Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Rank will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's right. Big shout out to our sponsors. But speaking of things that are good, let's take a look at what's been good tonight. It's our results here. So we started off with an absolute ripper there, straight into OT. But Adelaide do manage to put themselves on the board, taking their victory 16-14 against Swinburne. What a nail biter that was. But afterwards, we saw Monash 13-9 against UOM. All the matches tonight relatively close. And speaking of close, RMIT kept it close against USID, finding their first victory of the season, 13-11. But we saw once again a victory, and it was for UTS, taking down UNSW 13-10 to close the night. And wow, Amp, what a night it was. Let's see the result of what these games turned the leaderboard into.
Oh, wow, right there, UTS undefeated 4-0, followed by Monash USID getting their first loss, and of course, UNSW on the 2-2 from that last game. And I gotta say, Adelaide and RMIT, they haven't really changed their positions, but you know what? They are able to pick up at least their first round win. Like, they will take that one. And so, with their round win, the biggest difference now is that Adelaide only has 5 ahead of RMIT. Before, it was a lot more closer. But you know what? At this second, it is still rather anyone's game. If the next week, if in 2 weeks, we have a different setting and we have some upsets, it could just be the difference that every team was not looking forward to. Or it could be a rather fortunate position. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well, Amp, and keen to see what goes down there, how things go. Heading in to future weeks. But speaking of future weeks, Amp, make sure you stay tuned with AEL on AU Esports League on all of our socials, Facebook, YouTube, X, you name it. Stay in tune with it. Big reminder once again, we are going to be having a week break for the holiday break. So we'll be back on the 1st of May with more CS2 action. Same time, same place. And make sure you are there. It's going to be great. But for now, everybody, thanks for tuning in once again. And we'll see you next time.